And we are back. We are back like an itch that you could have sworn you scratched. We have returnulated. And it is so good. My phone needs charging. I will help it. And together we will strip the world of its hypocrisies. Only you and I will dance. Dance the low energy dance. I think I've been streaming too long. Especially because we're going to be playing Mass Effect again. We might even play it tomorrow. Fuck trailers. We might just play it tomorrow. Who knows at this rate? Can we tell? Truly? Can it be known? No. Nothing is sacred. Everything is forbidden. I played that in a video game once. We're playing Mass Effect. Before we play Mass Effect, let's get the standard out of the way. Yes. I do look like I'm slowly succumbing to a virus. It's called love. Love that you guys like, share, and subscribe. And if you haven't already, please do. And if you have, be sure to do the awesome thing and hit that motherfucking bell. Very important. Don't forget to check the links in the description down below for Twitter, Discord. And if you want to help out in a more financial way, we have the stream goal up there. Isn't that nice? Everything Given will be going to a non-Mass Effect thing in January called the Giant's Causeway, which is up north, only a county or two away from me. I'll be staying up there for a few days, and then boom, you'll get a video out of it. That'll be cool. Don't worry, if not, I will endure it. Let's get into it. I know I promised you more Amnesia today, and I still have it all saved up, ready to go. But you're not getting that today. Why? Well, because I'm a dick. The biggest dickus. No, I just want to play more Mass Effect. There's no rhyme or reason to it besides. Also going to be giving you a long stream, so we should get a good chunk of this game sorted. It's very sort of like serious. Ice cold. Dude. Okay. So we're going to be playing now for the next, probably until 7 AM. That's 7, well, maybe an hour more than I did yesterday. You know, there might be problems, might be issues, and we will tackle them together. Like a Ohana, because Ohana means family. I will drive that joke to the fucking ground. Alright, so. Cerberus. Investigate the Yangtze system in the Voyager cluster and unbidden through. Okay, to the Voyager cluster. Wait, no, that's a different one. So, Voyager, Exodus, Horsehead, Argos, Gemini, Hades, Voyager, Yangtze. Woke up on a good side of the bed today. I started with a bacon sandwich, which is always good, and then I had more pork products later. I'm eating only the healthiest foods. I should have cooked up more and put them aside for later, but I cannot. However, I have to go up to the store after all this is over, and a tactical bath, so I can have my breakfast after the stream. I'm not hungry anyway. I'll be living off coffee for the next 8 hours. I'm okay with this. What you guys probably aren't okay with is going through every single planet again. Yay! Paterigi has a thin atmosphere, composed of neon and chlorine. Its frozen surface mainly composed of silica with a positive copper. During a long cold night, the chlorine atmosphere fails to ground and forms of frost. Neat. And probably highly poisonous. Ohana Hawaiian Grill is probably the best Hawaiian food in opinion in my area. You've mentioned it before, you're giving it a near mythical status. Hi, Bill. I've never tried Hawaiian food, but I know due to its large quantities of pork that they make into a fruity flavor. Yeah, I'd be on board with that. Plus drinks with little umbrellas on it. You know I'm down for that shit. Ultramarine is a small rocky terrestrial planet with trace atmosphere of nitrogen and krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of light metals with deposit area of frozen ammonia. And weak signal coming from the far side of the planet. Joker brought the Normandy around and salvaged G and picked up a small escape pod. Long dead Turian inside, along with a few personal items and a Prothean data disk. Wow. Drieger. Small barren world with trace atmosphere, krypton and xenon. Surface is frigid and mainly composed of silica with deposits of magnesium, aluminium, and other light metals. Weak magnetic field, making it unsuitable for drive discharge. But there is beryllium, large quantities of it. Money! Bintu. Almost got a beat. Charles Clothor with hot Jupiter with trace sulfur and hydrogen in the atmosphere. Disrupts gravity well, prevents planetary forming nearby. And Bintu. Bintu, carbon dioxide, with permanent haze of toxic chlorine. Periodically drops torrents of acid rain. Cool. Mainly composed of sulfur. Like most worlds on the Voyager coaster, only been charted the last 20 years. Is not known to native ecology. Private, brief, and generic, painting a picture of an unpleasant and uninteresting world, almost like it's been planned. The best part about Ohana Grill for me right now is only like a block and a half walk away from me. Yeah. I mean, the restaurants around here are all out. Like, take the hotel. They're okay. You know what the great thing about it is? I can walk to it. Garrus or Carrion? We'll pick Tali because she knows what the fuck she's doing. Also put Liara so we can look at her ass again. I mean, other reasons. We're gonna see, what's his name? The dude with the hostess with the mostest. What's he called? Oh, Kahoku. He's dead. Dun 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 dun. Alright. Enough joking around. Let's go to that debris. Debris for you and me. Oh, first things first. Paladum. Palladium. Survey. Hey, survey. I'm right, this is the first time you run across Cerberus, and they're like the most generic people ever. They're just called Cerberus, and yeah, they just fight normally. Cerberus, I remember these people. Good, because these people remember you. Hi, Taffy. Starts again. It will end when the whole series is finished. I'm gonna play it every fucking day. Maybe even tomorrow while drinking. The only day it won't be, of course, is days I'm not on screen for practical reasons, and the days where we don't, where I'm not the only person on screen, aka Bearded Rambling, so Fridays. This might just be the rest of my month is just playing this every single day. I'm gonna fucking hate this series by the end of it. But you motherfuckers will be like, wow, we went on a journey together. And it's true, we will have. We will have. We will have. Okay, let's start with the top one here. So we got Liara, we did bring down the sky, and we're about to sort out Admiral Kohoku's final faith. But we also run across the Shadow Broker, don't we? Well, we don't run across the Shadow Broker, but we run across his minions. I like how they set up all these different factions early, but then not all of them last. Like the Consort. Who the fuck gives a shit about the Consort? You know? Halfway through the last one. Yeah. Oh, the view of Paladin. The view of Paladin is one of my favourites things in this entire series. But originally it was meant to be on the planet itself, but they never got to finish it, so instead they put it on the moon, which was easier to render. Which gave it a nice sort of no man's land vibe to it with a bunch of trenches, but still. It was cool to see. It was very Warhammer 40,000. You know, the largest military in the world is just barely able to hold its own against what are essentially like crab gods, you know? Crab gods and cyborg zombies. It's like that 12-hour ambient, sound effect of a battle between the guard and the Necrons. That escalated quickly. V is for V. Woo! Sir Robin ran away. Okay. We'll just regroup and try it again. Maybe this time with less slaughter. Well, hopefully more slaughter, but
target not acquired.
Okay. We're all doing okay. Well, I'd say I don't know, we're coming close to a quarter of the game completed. Of course, this is the smallest of the right in the dick. Quarter of it completed. I think if we do it every day bar one day, we should be able to do it by the end of the month, and definitely by the end of the year. Do I want it to do it for that long? No. This channel already has a bad habit of games that are just repetitive. But saying that, right in the ass. Oh, he keeps shooting me in the ass. I do. It's great like that. Alright, now we got the upper hand.
Looks like Cerberus has other bases on this world, Shepard.
This is actually canon, apparently. Tali is meant to come with you, because she mentions it in 2, how she didn't trust Cerberus. Of course, in the books, Cerberus attacks the Quarian fleet, making them a mortal enemy of the Quarian people. I don't know, we'll see. Like, either way, Wasted Wednesday is happening. Yeah, depending on how much we do. There is just a lot of busy work to do in this game. But it all pays off in Mass Effect 3. You know, you get those, hey, I remember you from the such and such thing. Of course we'll help you. And then you get a +5 to Galactic Readiness. Your weapon upgrades. I love upgrading the weapons in Mass Effect 3. That's fun. Yeah, with the I won't spoil it, but it was a nice touch. And they did it mostly because people were pissed off at the ending of Vanilla Mass Effect, which they actually stole from Deus Ex. The choose your ice cream cone ending, which I respect. And then Mass Effect Andromeda, a game, I don't know, I might even put it to a poll if you guys want me to play that. I mean, it might come a long way since its janky days, but I mean, oh, that game. Also, that game has full frontal nudity as well. I don't know if YouTube would be okay with that. But not full frontal, but you get to see a bare ass rising up. You get to see that Asari do indeed just have regular old-fashioned pussies. A little bit disappointing considering Laura Kate Dale released a short book series called like Every Flower is Special, and it's showing the vaginas of every gaming female who's never gone full frontal, and you have to make the assumption. So Asari just have these weird sort of Lovecraftian tentacle things. Princess Peach has like a cupcake, so that's what she meant when she was going to show. She was going to give Mario some cake. Oh, it's a metaphor. No, it's legit. Bollocks. Kill him! Oh no, my racism! I wish I could get the mods to work on this game. There's tons of mods that kind of like connect the games, like they're all wearing Cerberus armor. Everyone's wearing the armor from Mass Effect 3, the really fancy stuff with like the gold chains and shit. I do feel like this is set in the same world, it's just a cheaper knockoff version of it, which it kind of is a cheaper version of it. Hi! Those are Thorian thralls, I do believe. Or Creeper.
Cerberus horrors we'll find at the next base.
Isn't there a computer terminal somewhere that kind of proves that oh no you get that at Therum, whatever the hell the place is called. We do not speak of Andromeda. Andromeda? What's that? I will never get over the fact that it was so badly designed that people thought it was inspired how they had the female, what was the name of the Pathfinder kid? Your main character, male or female. They had the, that they were, the first openly mentally divergent, for lack of a better term, main character, and they thought that was very brave of BioWare. And they're like, no, it's just really badly animated. She looks like she has some sort of mental issue going on. How brave! Inspired. Oh, I think that would be an interesting experience. They have shown games where the characters are like borderline forward. There's that puzzle game, that 2D sprite one about the clown. He's clearly not all the way there. And that's actually a really good game, if I remember right. Great twist at the end of it. Suppose you could also argue The Room. Oh no, Johnny's just an alien though, it's different. Did you Collect all the spoons, my king. I love how Greg Sestero actually played that game. The barriers are all just collapsing. It's insane. And not, hold on. That wasn't what I scanned though. I scanned like some platinum or something. Hold on. Ooh. Nature was not happy with me right there. It's like, ow, I'm in pain. Well, let's fix that. Much better. Ooh. I need to get a better chair. That's going to be something on the list next year. I might even put it down as a wish list or something. No, I'll set it as a stream goal. It'll just be like a bog standard gaming chair. Much better than Mr. Creaky here. Mr. Creaky can't be that long for the world. That or a good what's it? Ergonomic one. Because all this sitting can't be great on my back. And as you guys can see, I spend a long time sitting. Certain there are such words. A few children toys and some ragged clothes stuffed inside the top of this monument, along with a Prothean data disk. Interesting. Ah, you missed. Andromeda. Is that some sort of M2 DLC? I do love the sound of the Mako's new guns. It sounds like it's all on a silencer. Like an MP5 in a Modern Warfare game. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Wait, no, that's exactly what it is. Oh. That was a great time to look at the gaming quote-unquote journalists. I don't mean the kick-ass people who like review on YouTube and call out every piece of shit when it comes out and praises the actual good stuff. I mean the people who are like, this is the greatest game ever! The level of detail! The quality! You know? Aqua. Stay hydrated, fan. Aqua. Beautiful, beautiful aqua. Ooh! That's just better all round. It looks cool, too. You have better armor. I do! Oh, we lost the sort of lemon ice cream color. Oh well. Liara, do you want better armor? Well, we don't really have it. I can give you better shields, I guess. Alright, I'll give you the Phoenix. Ooh, pretty. Hyphenates your belly area. Obviously, Tali's got the best armor now for the rest of the game. Sniper rifle, she wouldn't know what to do with the damn thing. Pistol, on the other hand. And shotgun. Oh, yes. I should make sure I have the best shotgun too going forward. I've got the best one there. Pistol? I do not fire in that damn pistol, so maybe I should make sure I got my good pistol. Damage per second, fine. Sniper? I want something with the best heat sinks though. Doesn't seem to be much in the way of... I guess I'm leaving the sniper rifle as it is. Do we have it? Yes! High explosives! Good for an actual explosive device, don't you think? Oh, I'm looking for the elusive man. He's surprisingly hard to find. We do not talk of Tim like that. Oh, that's his name? Apparently it is, actually. Ooh, I just got a new match on Tinder. I am sexy. Notice that, guys? I spend most of my time doing this, and yet I still find time to put myself out there. You can too. You got more free time than I have. I have nothing but free time. Hello, everyone. So the IGNs, exactly, the plurals, yeah, the Kotakus, the GameSpots, they were all praising the living arse of this game. But we could all know, at least for the first week or so, until they realized they couldn't play the lie anymore.
I cannot.
You can fucking move? Whoa. I will destroy you! Enemies everywhere! Jesus!
I will destroy you!
Good for you. Stop moving! That's the hammerhead rounds. They just knocked into it on their arse. And better than Commander Shepard. Ooh, multi-shot. Multi-shot. Multi-shot!
I gotta be more careful.
Never forget, like, when I do that, I'm literally melting him alive. He's being discombobulated. It's pretty amazing. Oh look, Arachni, before we can canonically see the Arachni. Wow. Also find it interesting how they're not testing on any husks or anything like that. So, where is it? There we go.
One last stop to make, Shepard. We owe Kahoku that much.
Okay.
All clear.
No, not Kahoku. He was such a well-rounded character.
Oh, goddess. It's Admiral Kahoku. Cerberus must have tracked him down.
Rest in peace, my ugly king. I will avenge you. Come, my booty babes. Onwards to glory and punishment of these alt-right assholes. Even if their women are really hot. They're like, my god. Those uniforms are tight. 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 Got Andromeda first week out from the game store. What a buff. Based in Falmouth. Nice. Didn't have access to internet patch. Enough said. Did you like the cutscenes that would have 7 different versions of the same character all merging into each other? I thought bad glitching peaked around Mass Effect, not Mass Effect, around Skyrim when it first came out with the backwards flying dragons. Oh no! Oh no, no, no. Hell, Anthem, the spiritual successor to Mass Effect. Yeah, fucking right. That had some fantastic examples of just glitching. It's in the Columbia system of the Voyager cluster. Okay. I probably passed by it. I've only been to Falmouth as an adult like twice. Most of the time I was with family. I'm looking forward. Maybe next time I go there, I'm just gonna stroll the fuck around it. Such a nice looking town. We went to plenty of food restaurants and such. I'll tell you one place in Falmouth I liked. There was this game bar along the coast by along the pier, not too far away from that famous restaurant, the famous chef's restaurant there. I forget his name. And it was just this. It had like these old classic games at the bottom, and a couple of arcade machines. It had a VR headset in the corner. We were talking about Andromeda. He was this neckbeard dude. Kind of reminded me of comic book guy, but English. I bought it on Black Friday sales because it was still Mass Effect. Still haven't played it. I say give it a go. Next time you want to go down a morbid train. But you're gonna be like, what the fuck? Very quickly, which is a shame because there are certain levels of it, certain moments of it that are pretty cool. But not many. And it's in a sea of glitching, poor decisions, and kind of boring story. Like, this game's story in comparison to 2, especially 2, and 3, isn't great. But it's just interesting. I mean, that scene on Vermeer. Vermeer is probably the best of this entire game. Okay, so there's nothing in the rings. So let's work our way back. Ooh, my ear has been acting up. Gromir. Great name for a dwarf. It's a rocky terrestrial world with trace atmosphere of Krypton and Xenon. Frozen surface mainly composed of copper with deposits of calcium. Prior to the Alliance expansion into the Voyager cluster, Gromir hosted one of the Turian's interferometric telescope arrays, connected with similar telescope in the Atlantic Belt cluster by an expansive chain of FTL conbuys. Two focuses a single virtual lens. Effective aperture 3,000 light years between them. These are charted terminus systems with great accuracy. That's cool. They charted the terminus systems that are actually going into the terminus systems because it's full of pirates and warlords. Scans of the planet of Gromir reveal a derelict space station, late states of orbital decay. Small team was able to recover some items of interest, a League of One medallion. Cool. Onethere. Usually large ice world with a core of silicate rock and light metals and a trace atmosphere of Krypton and Xenon. The crust is mainly composed of water ice. Onethere ice sheets show obvious signs of large-scale fracture refreezing on a massive crater near the South Pole. Recent extranet memes suggest that Prothean ship crashed to the crust of the planet before collapse of their empire. Might be wow, memes in the future kind of suck. Might be recovered from the planetary core. This purportedly source of the planet's unusually high mass. Careful mapping, gravity field has proved the planet is entirely normal. That seems... Those are what memes go for? Okay. We'll come back to this. Kloija is a hothouse terrestrial world with dense atmosphere of nitrogen and sulfuric oxide. Surface is scorching hot, and many composed of iron with deposit of gold. Core of Kloija is very hot and technologically active, common, and outgassing continues to add some density of atmosphere. Largest active volcanoes has a caldera of nearly 100 kilometers in diameter. Basalt floods have covered an area roughly the size of Earth's continent of Australia. Jesus. Okay. Neferfon is a barren volcanic terrestrial world with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Surface is mainly composed of sodium, deposit of magnesium. Aside the plays of geographical beauty, including many spectacular volcanoes, barren world interest. Entries related to Neptune and an astronomical database are sparse, almost like someone meant to. What was the name of that bar that was up? It was this really nice pub, and it had a bookshop upstairs. But to get to it, you had to go up a huge flight of steps. That was a great place. I'd love to go back to that. That was really lively. That was really buzzing. Also like the place. I actually like the place outside of the the game bar that apparently is closed now, but across the way from it, that was really nice too. And also that veterans pub, the one with the really nice bay windows looking out over the actual harbour. Yeah, I'd love to go back to Falmouth. It's not too hard for me to get back to Falmouth. It's just, well, I'm not exactly rolling in cash, so my priority is always focusing more on the States than it is on the UK or Europe. Yeah. Ashley Williams, Caden, Liara, Urtnot, Garrus, and Tally. Let's go with Urtnot for the kicking of the anus. We'll pick. Fuck it, we'll pick Caden, just to feel like he's a part of the team. He's not really. I always sacrifice him because at least Ashley's got an ass. It's all about sex with you, isn't it? Yes. Plus, she cleans up really well in Mass Effect 3 when she's like the escort. The escort? Oh shit! The bodyguard. She could be two things. Ashley Williams, high-class hooker, an assassin. Ooh, that's a movie right there. Penis. The Legion was the military bar, that's the one. I only went to it the one time with my uncle. If I went to Falmouth again, or anywhere in Cornwall, I suppose I would just be right for me to go and see how he's doing. He's been offline for a while now, though. So, I hope he's doing well, whatever he is. Shit. Ah! No! Yeah. Thorium.
Yes, sir.
That was a lot of credits for that. Jesus. Pretty soon we'll be able to buy the basic, really good pistol from the Spectre. That'll be good. Get the Titan armor. Hell yeah. If nothing else, always get the Titan armor. My god, that stuff is useful. It's like Titan 9 is the best. Was it Titan 10? I don't think it goes as far as 10. It peaks at 9. Then of course you need the right level of mods to go with it. I always spec in the soldier. It's, I don't know, it seems canon. My headcanon is that John Shepard is the most boring motherfucker, like Paragon, Bangs Liara, or maybe bangs Ashley and then he doesn't bang her in 2 and ends up having an affair with, I don't know, Miranda. Mummified Solarian. Oh yeah, look at those mummy wraps. Mummy. Silver Shoulder identification tag Captain Vassis won the Solarian soldier spot for capturing the League of One. Got the underground facility and then we got the debris. Then that's it. Oh, my character should be able to level up. Lift. Do you even lift, bro? The answer is yes. Yes, he does. Or not. Oh wow. We've We've been putting you aside, haven't we, sir? Here you go. Now we also give him his shotguns. Because he's big and strong. Aww. Equipment. Gonna give it to Caden. Cause he has shitty gun. Whoa! Look at that heatsink! Any good for Krogan? Medium armor? Nope, he's still got better armor. Any good, yeah? Nice. You are welcome, sir. And we will give you this. Pistol. No. Yes. Shotgun. Yes. Of course, we gotta give you some decent stuff. Cryo rounds. Yeah, right. Might freeze somebody. And rail extension. Holy fuck. They'll shatter as they turn to ice rather than having something else turn them to ice. Nice. Yeah. It does seem like a generational thing. Still, seem nice. Though sad. I mean, obviously. I was just thinking, like, vet bars, you know, must be a great place to go to, but a lot of sadness in a vet's bar, Jesus. Okay, it looks like they're building something. Something that requires pipes and blocks. Idiots. Metagel. Dude, you have superpowers. Fucking use them. Oh, Maria. I like that. I like how she was shot with a shotgun. She grabbed her shoulder, straggled down, ragdolled, and then posed like she's on the fucking cross. Must end life in most ridiculous, over-the-top manner possible. Cautiously press a few buttons, alarm chimes, and optical database flashes itself. Quickly copy as many files you can to hard suit. Turn on computer. Nice. You see, if Miranda was around yet, she wouldn't have let this shit fly. More contingencies in this shit. Wait, is that it? That's it though, isn't it? Yep. That's it. Not even a logo for the Cerberus. Like the Cerberus honeycomb sort of cell. I'll probably do a video one day on go up to Falmouth for a long weekend. It's not too hard to get to. Flights aren't too bad. Coffee-rific. And flights aren't too bad, and I suppose I had to see the shuttle out of the airport back into town, and that's about it.
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're going to want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
You can already tell I am incredibly seedy and untrustworthy.
Who are you and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer...
Who totally isn't a giant, weird
facility.
squid ape.
We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Like when you can hear like the background chatter.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him.
Kahoku.
He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
That's treason!
These are classified Alliance files. I'm not handing them over to you.
Be reasonable, Commander. Cerberus was operating outside Alliance jurisdiction. You don't owe them any loyalty. The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. But no secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you going to do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
My loyalty is to the Alliance, not the Shadow Broker.
That is unfortunate, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from
Which
us.
is never. We always find other people to work around. Everyone always talks a big game about the Shadow Broker, but... I don't know. Well, we're here. We might as well go to Amazon. See the Bezos Trinary stars. Name for 21st century billionaire.
Incoming signal from Fifth Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Really?
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up.
Is this the nuke?
First contact.
Yeah, this is the
we
nuke.
fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after first contact.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Okay. So, as always, we start with Trenomir. Trenomir is standard helium gas giant with trace of methane, nitrogen in the atmosphere, and large deposits of nitrogen, actually. Sibian. Sibian. Small rock ice planet, Sibian, extremely thin atmosphere of hydrogen, sulfide, and ethane. Its frozen sulfide surface, composed of magnesium silicates, iron. Crust contains a deposit of green serpentine, a military form of volcanic activity. Sibian was more geologically active. Well, distant past. Scanning, you discover a large mine grid, geocentric orbit. Help from Navigator Presley, recon team, unmanned probe, marked with a quantum outpost insignia. That's another Turian outpost right there. Sondema. Second of Amazon systems, terrestrial, less dense, continuous atmosphere of carbon dioxide, methane, frozen surface, iron lace, Deracuna, terrestrial world, twice the size that of Earth. Its environment similar to that of Mars, arid and mixed with gravity, salt, highlands of sand, scoured deserts. Atmosphere, carbon dioxide, argon, mass is great enough that measurable amounts of helium, even after hydrogen, trapped in the atmosphere. Gravity well deep enough that it has collected nearly a dozen small satellites. Most captured asteroids making scars, permanent large craters, making final resting place for other captured asteroids. So nothing interesting so far. Now we land on where we see Agabinium. Small terrestrial world, extremely thin atmosphere. Krypton. Though the planet is sulfide, maintains a much thicker atmosphere. Much of it has been blasted away. Red giant Amazon has long period of variable star currency at its nadir of 16-year cycle. Peak, the energy output doubles, intense heat and radiation. Versus many composed of aluminium with deposits of tin, coated with fine silicate dust, easily penetrates the smallest crack of too foul machinery. So it's not a great place to land. So why the fuck these motherfuckers decided to bring it here is beyond me, but we're about to do it anyway, aren't we? This is a job for humans, because this is a very human topic. Is that where O'Reilly went? Well, there's plenty of rocks on the planet. Chatting with her last night. Seems to be getting back into her old self. She wasn't doing too great. Here's a nice little touch. If you zoom in, we're close enough to see the sun in doing its like what the sun looks like a bit up close, which is just this constant morass of plasma and constant work. You know, it's just a big ball of death. And yet, without it. Barren wasteland, outer planet devoid of intelligent life, pretty much. There's your Tucson. I think there was plenty of methane in that atmosphere too. So yeah, I hear the Tucson smells pretty funny. I like that episode. We were watching years ago. I was on Her Rabbit watching an episode of King of the Hill, and the family went out up to Flagstaff to visit Hank's ma, and the second they get out of the car, they're screaming in agony because the humidity is just so much, and Bobby's like, "Mom, what's wrong with this place?" Bobby, Flagstaff was built as a testament to man's hubris. All nature told you shouldn't build a city here, but we did it anyway. Riley was losing her shit because she says this is why every single place has an AC running 24/7. Oh, same probably Shabisky too. How the fuck does he survive the summer? Well, and he wears a fucking beanie? Walks out into a blasted hellscape of just endless heat? No, thank you. I like heat more than I like cold, don't get me wrong, but you can find a nice Mediterranean equivalent, you know? Body a long way from it and appears to have been here for quite some time. A book of drawings, including one of the Siljar outpost insignia. Cool. Like how some of these are just never explained, you know? It's like going around in Fallout 3 onwards. You'll just find random stuff that tell a story all of their own. But like, who are these people? You don't know. One of my favorite is in Fallout 4. You go into an office block and you'll find two skeletons fighting over a safe that had its door ripped open and money's poured out everywhere. It's a nice little touch. This is also one of the few places in the original game where you could actually get a use out of your sniper rifle. And this is where like the problem with the sniper rifle would show. Because, well, it's a sniper rifle, so you need training in it. Who the hell ever specs into sniper rifles in the original game? Now it's such a useful thing, but back then, Christ. Lived in Tucson for about 15 years, can't confirm. Shabisky just doesn't go outside? Yeah, like it's a strong argument to be made. To never seeing the sun. It's why there's so many pasty people in like the Southwest. It kind of makes sense too. Like they can't go outside; they'll die. They'll literally catch on fire. I like the Sahara, though. It was that level of heat, but there was a good, strong wind. Downside of that, of course, was sand everywhere. Forteventura is a lovely island.
Mine shaft. That's the source of the signal.
Smells like ambush, Commander.
I agree. This thing didn't crash. Somebody moved it here.
They may not know what they have. Let's find it before they set it off.
Aye, aye.
What was it? Yeah, Forteventura is nice because it has all the heat of the desert and these huge desert dunes. I love deserts; they're so cool. But next to it, it's so tiny that you just go down one of the dunes and you're right on the water. You just when the heat's too much, you just dive right into the Atlantic, and the waves. Holy shit! If I went back to another sun holiday, I'd like to go back to the Canary Islands. I think out of all the places I've been to in my life, like on holidays, it's been the Canary Islands. America might be second. I've always wanted to see Texas along the coast there. Because Texas is so huge, it has its own different biomes. Hold on, I'm about to sneeze. Nope. No, my dry nose doesn't want to be too dry. Good. We should really invest in like nasal sprays. Open up the oh, here we go. Open up the old nasal cavities. That or else do lines of cocaine. I wouldn't be low energy after that. And I'd probably be 10 times poor.
Shepard.
What? Hold on. In the original game, it was a human. Now Elnios Halt is a Taurian? Was he always meant to be a Taurian? Doesn't make much of a difference. The only major difference is if you were, I think if you pick the middle choice in your character creation, you're the cause of Halt's defeat. Where in this one, you're just a symbol that he can use.
You have me at a disadvantage.
My name is Ilanos Haliat. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
In most criminal organizations, it's the one who's recognized as the most successful.
Arya
That's
T'Loak.
correct. The one who kills the most men.
The Queen of
seizes
Omega.
The most ships, pillages the most colonies.
Oh, fuck with Arya.
3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
And the Skillian Blitz.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed. I was
Sure it was.
when your kind held against the Blitz.
Oh no, we defended
Recover my
ourselves.
reputation, then by eliminating the first human Spectre.
My crew will come for me.
Let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals.
I'm afraid
afraid
the
your
space
super
station will be
radios
quite
aren't powerful
operational
enough to
when your
transmit out.
friends arrive. Wait, hold on. Damn. For once I'm not wearing a hoodie. My black hoodie would be perfect for that. Oh, I'm afraid this station's defenses will be quite operational when your friends arrive. Can we negotiate?
It doesn't have to be like this, Haliat.
Empty words.
We could be
from a
friends.
dead
We could
man.
share
Goodbye,
eclairs
Shepard.
together.
What do we do now, Commander?
We've got air and light, and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
Then the bomb just immediately explodes. There's no time to get out. You have to save up a bomb before it goes off. It's a. It used to be a horribly annoying. Matching game, if I remember right. Or is that in a different part? That might be on the big computer in There we go. Disable the bomb. That's the computer later on. Like, you're already playing Simon Says, and I suppose Operation, like, don't hit the red part. I prefer battleships and Buckaroo, thank you very much. Buckaroo! I was a master at Mousetrap, but let's be honest here, the most fun you had with that game was standing up and watching it go. You didn't care about the rules, you'd often fail just to see them, I've got 4 new notifications, whoop-de-fucking-do. Well, I know I'm Mr. Popular, I'm really good looking, but I mean, can't I have a moment's peace? Look at them all walking around. Moonwalk! Moonwalk, my beautiful Krogans. Was he T-posing? He was T-posing. There's Halt. Ah! Mouthy bastard.
Good to go.
Ashley's the only other person who's trained with a sniper rifle. But fuck it, all of us, let's go pure sniper. This is where a missile launcher would be also fun. Them sniper bullets be weak. Powerful weak. Should really spec more into sniper. Actually, can I? I can! Let's see. No one is match for physics. Oh, that run was awesome. Charge! Pirate. Boop, 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 boop. Fucking Annie Oakley over here. Went through a lot of trouble to draw you here. A pity it ended like this for him at least. Now that you're out of grads, radio research, time to get the hell out of here. Wipe out. Do 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 do. Probably what Mass Effect did real well was making the world feel lived, especially compared to Fallout 3 in my opinion, and they built it out throughout the trilogy. Yep, it felt like a real world. Now I think the Elder Scrolls had done a better job with that, but as far as sci-fi goes, yeah. Dragon Age also does a pretty good world building. Mass Effect feels like a real built out world, but that's one more reason why Andromeda sucked, because we took that and then we took it away. We went to a whole new world that was full of really generic sci-fi people. I mean, I know Halo is kind of cool, but I always thought the Halo universe was like really, for the longest time, I know they have tons of books and movies out now, but for the longest time the Halo universe was just really underwhelming. I think the Riddick universe is also pretty underexplored. There we are. I'm coming, Mako. Then we can go home. Star Wars, Star Trek have the luxury of like decades of world building, to the point where it's almost stepping on each other's toes, but Mass Effect, it's a nice contained few decades, but you can tell that there's tons of other stuff as well. Wait, did they put the Mako right there? They did, Dick. There. What the hell, bro? Wait, hostiles spotted? No, they're not. Okay. F is for family. I have soft spot for one because it's like band's first album. Or Famous Chef. Yeah. Kinda. We're right next to it.
Coming in from the brass at Arcturus.
More missions.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth
Oh,
activity
this is where
in
Tali gets those
surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
Yeah, this is, you have to knock 4 out and then you find the 5th. In the original game, it was so hard to find one of these because the coloring was so bad that the little blue circle blended in perfectly with the Armstrong cluster. We'll start at Gagarin. This is a lot of, well, I suppose a bit of busy work, a lot of combat. Kind of the meat and potatoes, if you will, of this game. Anti-Rumagon. Small rock and ice planet with trace atmosphere of methane and ethane. Frozen surface is mainly composed of carbon. Lots of calcium. It has been used as crude anchorage for terminus pirates for many years. Shell of temporary dwellings blasted by lines of physical controls off the surface. Always the pirates turn to ground their ships drive and charge ship out some water and trade slaves and stories. Deeper layer of Omnigra's interior is stem with liquid slush. Methanol, although the bacterium in the deep core, natural antifreeze. Some species of Turnus pirate drilled through the ice crust to recover the natural alcohol. Oh, so it's a booze planet. Nice. Solgarus is a small terrestrial planet with thin atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. The frigid surface is mainly composed of water ice, which can be plainly seen in the bottoms of recent craters. Dark concentration of the surface is caused by carbon and various materials pushed up from dense core by cryovolcanic processes. This is the planet we have to go to, so we'll back up for now and have a look at the other two. Prisha. Relatively small gas giant with large amount of hydrocarbons, middle layer of the atmosphere. When Krogan rebellions ended 3 millennia ago, Turian chief of naval operations, a distinguished soldier named Melakuri, declared his immediate retirement. He disappeared into what was then uncharted territory. Only 200 years later, his ship was found on the surface of Prisha's largest moon. His landed gently and being deliberately shut down. Of Admiral Melakuri, however, there was no trace. Juntor. Juntor is a large terrestrial planet with thick atmosphere of dioxide and chloride. Many composed of aluminium with deposits of nickel. Surveyors found the ruins of technical civilization near the equator, evidently a colony of an ancient spacefaring race. The ruins have subsided to almost nothing, merely wind-hollowed husks of ancient arcologies and other megastructures. In the center of the ruin was a single column with inscription defied translations for 7 centuries. When Asari linguists finally managed translation, their elaborate relief carvings said merely, "Walk among these works and know of our greatness." The crude scratches on the base reverse said, "Monsters from the Id." I wonder what monsters they are. Scamarzi record of freighter ordering Jotor's smaller moons. If you go looking for backstory and lore in this game, you'll find it on all these sort of backstory lore things. But you gotta work for it. Otherwise, it tells you for itself, but like, thousands of years ago, blah blah blah, did blah blah blah. Okay, that's all the lore I want to know. But if you really want to know more, it's there. And we just got some of Matriarch Diagla's writings. Okay, let's land in Normandy. Bomb, Normandy. We're going up against the Geth, so how about we bring our aminodextrous allies. On Andromeda, I dropped out after you met the new aliens. They were so shit. I liked the idea of them, but yeah, they were kind of shit. I hate the enemy. Again, great idea, poor execution. The whole idea was just... there was no need. They should have done the Star Trek thing and done the prequels. The Rachni War would have been interesting. Now I hear they're going to be doing a sequel to this story, and I'm like, brilliant, but are they going to commit to what outcome happened? If so, there's going to be a lot of things that we won't be seeing. Will it be like a much smaller setting? Will it be a much larger setting? I kind of like the idea of the Shepard becoming like the Omnissiah protector ending in Mass Effect 3, where he controls the Reapers. But they probably won't pick that one. But I like the idea of him like becoming the enemy again. He slowly goes crazy, and you end up have to have like a giant fight with Omnissiah Shepard. I know what's best for the galaxy. I am the galaxy. You know. I also like the idea of the synthesis. Maybe it didn't hit every single creature in the galaxy, and then it's a fight between like the cyborg vast majority peoples and the other ones. Or hell, there could even be like a new race that was never discovered. You could even have like an invasion from a different corner of the galaxy. How about like seeing an equivalent of like the Tyranids coming in, or the Flood, but you're like synthesis, cyborg synthesis, or the Yozvan. You know, it'd be something galactic, something huge. But your civilization is like still recovering after the Reapers, but you find that you can actually hold your own against them and even kick their asses. So it's kind of like, I don't know, like there's several angles you could go for. Because they've mentioned cosmic horror before in this game, tons of times. Anyway guys, if you've been enjoying the stream, don't forget to like, share and subscribe. In particular, if you could share, it would be a big help. Tweet it out, put it up on a Discord, wherever. Speaking of Discord, if you haven't already, don't forget to join. Link in the description. Follow me on Twitter, link in the description. And if you have some currency you could do it out, want to help a guy out, we have our stream goal. Not a requirement, but always helpful. I will be streaming for many an hour yet to come. I will take a standing break where I will put on some sausages and cook some sausages. Oh shit. That's not a good sign. That's really not a good sign. We've got ourselves some husks. Shotguns are good for husks. It knocks them on their ass. So everyone needs to break out them shotty guns. Should cover the idea of what happens after the existential credits are gone. The Reapers warned us about. Well, that really depends on the ending, then, doesn't it? Like the whole point of the Reapers trying to stop us from being wiped out by our own creations. You know, that's all well and good, but that ends when you synthesize. That's what the third choice, the green choice, is. The first time you can stop the cycle. Otherwise, you could see maybe like the Renegade path winning, and then centuries later, are we going to do the same thing over and over again, but now without the Reapers to stop us? That would be something what you were talking about. That could happen then. Hello, Husk. Hello, Husk. I love how you get to see the husks first, but you don't know what they are. Scientists know that they were once humans. Also, like when they die, they still release that attack. Like their sole existence now is just to maul, just to be a kamikaze drone. I wish they'd have shown how like people transform into husks in more detail. Like really get into the viscera, the horror of like the Borg transformation in First Contact. You got to see the drone, the nanites come out of their skin and shit like that. At least the person's dead when the spike goes through them. Hey, little pirouette. In Dragon Age, of course, you've got the zombies, which you got magical zombies, and then you've got the zombies from the taint. That if you like slowly twist, eventually you'll turn it. They're called like ghouls. Oh shit! The Geth are wondering why we fucked up their toys. A fair argument. Whoop. Whoa! I like the Geth in all this. Like, these are kind of just to show the sheer power of the Geth. These motherfuckers are a small, like 20% of the entire race that just went rogue. Oh, I forgot this one would be the best for it. Where are you? Legion's a great character. I can't wait to meet him. There's so many great characters in this game. This game is heavily driven by its characters. It's not like, say, Neverwinter Nights or, whoa, shit. Ha! I was gonna say Baldur's Gate, but these guys wrote Baldur's Gate too. And I think some of them are taking a crack at Baldur's Gate 3, which I have been following. It's one of the last few games I'm generally pumped for. I know it's in beta, but I mean, I'm not touching it until it's finished. Or at least until it's something akin to be finished. Hey, you stay away from my fucking car, dude. Also, like, didn't Space 9 have any race with completely different concepts of time, and that could be interesting. Maybe they're maybe have like a race show up and just them existing is altering space-time, and they're not maniacal, but they're so alien they don't understand us. Again, we could go back into like the Flood or something like that, like the Tyranids or the Flood. All they care about is just consuming. And our sole purpose is just to show them. Now, there's a debate whether we can wipe them out, which apparently we can, or we can show them what it feels like to have like empathy and that we are living creatures too. I love at the twist of that, they understand it and then go, yeah, but you eat other creatures, so nom 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 nom. You know? That would be a red fucking herring and a half. There's a lot of angles. You could go into Ooh, no. Medium armor, heavy armor. No, it's all good. Although I can upgrade this crappy shit. Toxic seals too. No. 12% exoskeleton. Medical interface? Alright, fuck it. Garrus. Oh, these are way better armor. Ooh, looks cool too. Get the pipe coming out the end there. Energized weave. Charlie's always got perfectly fine armor. Chameleon. Alright. Cooldown bonus. And better than Commander Shepard. Oh, that could be a good one. How about this? A Batarian finds a time machine and goes back to, say, the 20th century and uses his small fleet to, like, take over Earth. So you go back in time and stop him. But Earth then becomes, like, the big boogeyman of the galactic galaxy. So when you come back, Earth is like at war with the Citadel races, and they're basically like this sort of fascist, maybe a theocracy. That's infusing itself with these very conveniently located machines, and over the course of the games, hopefully games, you discover that, oh fuck, these machines are Reaper tech, and the Reaper discovered you went through time and they had a plan for that too. So they're slowly influencing the fascist government. And then, like, it turns out there's been a resistant movement against it, and it's led by none other than the Elusive Man. Or no, you. It's led by you, your alternate reality self. That would be kind of cool. There's so many angles you could do. Maybe have a Shepherd not exist yet, needs the end plot idea from Doctor Who episode, yeah. But I mean, we just got done with Bioshock Infinite, and time travel. Time travel is not your friend in a lot of times, you know? You have to be very careful on how you do a time travel story. I recently rewatched the episode of Enterprise, where T'Pol apparently was Area 51, and they had a little nod to the timeline by having in the background you can hear Quark and Odo having an argument, and you can actually see their silhouette of a shadow as they're like running around. So it was a nice little throwback. But time travel, no, like time travel is so easily fucked up, and everyone goes to the ultimate time travel story, Back to the Future. That you can break down the time travel lore on that really quickly. Like, why does Doc Brown know that a letter... How does Doc Brown know a letter will reach Marty the moment the DeLorean goes? What if, like, he got held up by a few seconds? How did he know exactly when Marty was going to be? Oh, because it already happened. No, it didn't. This is the first time that timeline's happening. There's something else over here as well. That's why I kind of like the idea from Loki of the what's it, the holy timeline? The sacred timeline, that's the word. Because the only way this would work is that someone kept on resetting it. As the world leader. That seems too much on the nose. I like the idea of the Elusive Man being like his polar opposite, right? Because we're all raised by our environment. So maybe he looked around and saw this fucking like militarized super state marching millions off to war in this incredibly slow grinding battle, and he's like, this isn't helping anyone. Or maybe he became disillusioned with it. I like the Kaskin Wars from oh, not the Foundation books. Oh, it's like
Heading to position.
the Infinity Saga. I like them. They're every war has been planned to uplift the Kaskins race from their incredibly crappy military existence, where all they did was like fight for glory and meat, to actually being like a competent civilization by constantly fighting against the most un-warlike civilization in the galaxy, the humans. That wasn't the Uplift Wars, that was something else. The Uplift Wars really hasn't aged well, writing-wise. It's very much like Pulp 50s stuff. Cool ideas, though. And this series took a little bit from the Uplift Wars. With the Krogan getting uplifted by the Solarians to fight in the Rachni War. Sci-fi is so malleable. Way more than fantasy. Medallion recovered. While scanning asteroid field in the Terravok system, you pick up something anonymous readings. After some daring maneuver by Joker, a small team was able to recover some debris. Among them was a League of One medallion. Cool. A well-written fantasy setting is great, don't get me wrong. I mean, my favorite series ever is Elder Scrolls. My favorite written series ever is Discworld. I think the best fantasy setting, period, is Lord of the Rings, just because it sets so many groundworks. But it's limited, you know? And it's usually at odds with technology, unless it's like steampunk. I made a book years ago. I wrote a story years ago. I'm gonna go get some coffee. And I don't want you guys just to hear bomb, 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 bomb as I'm away. I made this book or a series years ago of this steampunk technology era civilization run by this sort of vampire council fighting each other for like status and human slaves, having to deal with like almost like Destiny levels of human technology landing and trying to wipe them out while freeing the humans. It couldn't go anywhere because it was entirely lopsided. It's like cavemen fighting space marines, you know? But I really like the idea of it. I also made another one where it was steampunk version of like London and like the great empires, and they had to fight a alien invasion, but it was done via like subtle infiltration. I always like the idea of like nanotechnology versus big brass pieces of metal, but I mean it wouldn't be up for a fight. The nanotechnology would just always win. But it'd be cool looking. Steampunk robots fighting drones, you know. Oh. I'll give you guys something to listen to while I'm out in the kitchen. I've already done the council races.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. 50, though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since, a species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
Rest of my dinner for later on. The oven. So, not the oven, the pan. Let's sort that out. You mentioned Sacred Timeline. Maybe when playing around time travel, you've given the Reapers a new purpose. Ooh, maybe this was actually secretly their plan all along. Machines wouldn't be dumb enough to fuck with the timeline, humans would.
In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skyllian Verge,
I like Batarians.
much to the dismay of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization. In protest, the Batarians closed their Citadel embassy and severed official diplomatic relations with the Council, effectively becoming a rogue state. They instigated a proxy war in the Verge by funneling money and weapons to criminal organizations, urging them to strike at human colonies. Hostilities peaked with the Skyllian Blitz of 2176, an attack on the human capital of Elysium by Batarian-funded pirates and slavers. In 2178, the Alliance retaliated with a crushing assault on the moon of Torfin, long used as a staging base by Batarian-backed criminals. In the aftermath, the Batarians retreated into their own systems and are now rarely seen in Citadel space.
turned the, at least I hope I turned the pan off first. I'll go back to it every once in a while to make sure that they're flying. Slowest cooked sausages in the world by the time we're done. I'm gonna stream until 7 today, and what I'll do then is around about 6:30 put the water on, pop into the bath, chill in the bath for a little bit, and then get ready to go on out to get my shopping. After I get my shopping, I'll come back here, go straight to sleep, and when I wake up it'll be time for Wasted Wednesday. That's a long time off. Right. Let's get to it. Do 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 do. Hold on. No, we haven't. We just started with the ring there. Okay. Milawar. Milawar is the second of Terachova's outer world. Essentially a rock of unremarkable ores with some deposits of water ice, but no mineral value. Like the gas giant Solomernian, it is thought that Minowars formed too close to Turret's star and was thrown outwards by gravitational effects. Computer modules suggest it will be ejected from the system in a few 100,000 years. Dead world! Dead world! Look at that color. That's some crazy shit. One of two outer worlds, significantly removed from the rest of its system, and with unstable little orbits. It's thought they will have formed within 3 AU of the binary star, rolled outwards due to the instability of such an orbit. Hydrogen helium gas giant with similar quality of sodium, giving it a distinct grey colour. Very cool. Thegis. Thegis, a terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and krypton, mainly composed of silicate with a deposit of carbon. No mass for its size, entirely locked to stars. Tereshova A. Its temperature is different between the southern hot and south poles, dark side cold pole. Constant gale force winds across the Terminator. Jesus. All these worlds, I can see why they're not being colonized. They're fucking horrible. It's like the boonies. This is like no one else wants these worlds. Has an unusually large amount of nitrogen up in the atmosphere, which is purple when ionized, solar wind, place to dump drive charges with debris dumped overboard by visiting crews. Yeah. So many poop boxes where they store their poop. Mars' atmosphere is very similar to Venus in terms of pressure and temperature. Unlike Venus, however, atmosphere has a distinct quantity of oxygen, plus free and bound sulfuric dioxide. The surface is largely composed of magnesia with deposits of carbon. Possible, unlikely, the simple life may be developing on Artemis. Your modelling suggests that powerful solar winds from the star will blow off atmosphere in a million years. Lowest temperature on the surface to be in the 70s. Damn. Found small deposit of uridium. And now we go to the planet we're meant to land on. Andavar. Andavar! Andavar, Andavar. Fucking Andavar, we have to remember to do. We have to do an Andavar tomorrow. I made that up on the fly, and my god, I'm gonna make it stick. Cold terrestrial world with an atmosphere of methane and argon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of iron and deposits of magnesium. World has been noted as a possible target long-term terraforming. Atmosphere to increase thickness of Earth. Average temperature would rise by 10 degrees. Andavar is a combination of low temperature and high speed. Surface wind blows realty, dangerous, exploring foot. Go back. Who you calling the heated gas giant? Hey, that just means that you're a hot ball of fun and poop gas. Let's bring Rex and Liara on. Our two sexiest characters. Despite what Elf King says about Rex. Rex would rock Elf King's world and rip him in half. Andavar. Well, this is Anabar, but Antibar, but yeah, it should be Andavar. It should be Andavar. We live in Shudland? No, we live in Andabar. Tomorrow I will say it. I will say it as I drink from my my pirate drink hat. Arg. Every dono will get that. But of course, I'll also have to say it elsewhere because, well, I owe some people it. And oh, another Thresher Maw. How cute! Come back, baby. They actually really fuck you up if you're not careful. Oh, of course, so do these. I think these are new, aren't they? The sensory, it's sensory tendrils. No! Stop it. He's hitting the wrong... Can't... I like how the Thresher Maws cause more damage to the Mako than any Geth weapon so far. Which is ironic if you've played Mass Effect 3. Ooh, I know what this black pillar is. It has a One Space Odyssey reference, but besides that... There, it's dead now. Another glorious victory in the name of science. Andavar.
Let's get moving.
To this. Vehicle and human corpses show telltale signs of Geth weapons. The Geth have been mangled by the Thresher Maw. At least they got what was coming to them. Oh dear. Shouldn't the Geth be, Geth technology normally vanishes, so there should be no sign of Geth after that. There's also nothing here, that's weird. But over here is this. What is this, do you wonder? What could it be? It's the Prothean rune. But what Prothean rune? Recover? Recover artifact. Searching runes discovered a Prothean data disk must be dropped by the Thresher Maw's many victims. It's not the thing I'm looking for though. Debris. There's one that relates to the consort's gift. A puzzle, something I could not discover. Okay, but can I have sex with you now? Okay, let's not make that weird face you do. Yeah, that one. Oh dear. Looks like we might be under attack soon. Flump. Flumpity dumpity dump. Jammed. It's jammed. We can't have something that's jammed, nor can we go into a fight that... There we go. Okay, where's the Geth outpost? Geth outpost! Where are you at? I know you around here somewhere, Geth outpost. Don't let me Andavar at you. I'll fucking do it. The memories of the Mako. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is taking me back. Uh-oh. F. Return to Normandy? Yeah, because I got I got the Mako stuck. Land. Loading. A whole new world. Although we've technically already been on it. Sharp. Boopy. Smart. Look at all those jelly tots everywhere. Shameful. Nah, you guys wouldn't know what a jelly tot is. I live and mock your rank ignorance of what a jelly... It's a sweet. Kind of okay. You give them to really though, kids. There's something one of my first dogs ever loved, and we really shouldn't have given it to them. But she liked one or two. She was so tiny. She was a miniature Yorkshire Terrier. Chocolate buttons. Cadbury's chocolate buttons. These are tiny little packs you'd give to like a 3-year-old. The way she'd eat them, she'd kind of like a coin slot. She'd kind of like that and be like. And when you wouldn't give it, she'd be like... Still Chinese food too. That was less troubling. Aw, little Chelsea. She was so tiny. So fucking tiny. I miss tiny dog. I miss all my tiny dogs. And my one big dog. Which my only memory I ever have of my time in Cornwall until I was an adult. Prue. He's dead now too. All our dogs are dead. All our cats are dead too. It's a shame. I don't like it. New topic. Possibly one of my exes is dead too. Oh, you know that's a shit thing to say. That's a positive. No, I don't. I mean, maybe. I try to keep in touch with some of them, please. I know one of them's finally found somebody who gets them, and I like that. Others I just know from Facebook. I'm very proud of that about me. Like, you end a relationship, you still try to stay on good terms, or at least amicable terms, you know? Wherever the one I couldn't stay in contact with, I hope wherever they are doing good. Mutual friends did not paint a good picture last time I checked. That made me very sad. Ah, fuck you, I'm gonna shoot you. I like the guest dropship. It makes a lot of sense. You could have tons of these motherfuckers in that thing.
That's number 2. Let's hit the next base.
Yeah! And of art. One major factor is as I get to know more and more women while doing streaming. Early on, I tell them about the streaming, and some of them have been in chat before, and you know, it usually doesn't end good. But I hope if they still watch, I hope some of them are doing well. Sucks it didn't work out, but. His life. Speaking of, when I was out there getting coffee and preparing those snozzages, I should really see who liked me on the Tinder, who matched on me on the Tinder. Was it not 10? Was it not 10? No. Oh, she's cute. She's cute. A message on Discord. DM, something to do with the show? No, it's a directed message. What's going on? Oh, that's cool. Alright. Onwards, and indeed upwards. Always twirling, twirling, twirling towards the future. Let's get back to it. To it, even. Mass Effect 1. Wait, no, it should be Mass Effect 2. When we have a chance, I'll say Mass Effect. Well, let's get to it with Mass Effect 2. To it. Pomni. We'll start Inside Out now. Pomel is a good movie, that. Pomel is an enormous terrestrial planet with very dense atmosphere of carbon dioxide and sodium. Surface is scorching hot and many composed of sodium oxide and deposits of nickel. Edmund Pomel was covered in broad, shallow seas. Should a probe ever be sent to surface check for any fossils? Might be possible. Fossils? Possible. Caspin. We'll get to there in a minute. Matar. Matar is a terrestrial planet with thick atmosphere composed of nitrogen and krypton. Krypton. It's a frigid surface mainly composed of sodium oxide and a deposit of copper. It's of noxious surface gases. Explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Matar lacks magnetic field. This makes it useless for discharge FTL drive. When in orbit, energetic particles of solar winds from Hong strikes the upper atmosphere, directly ionizing and kryptonizing, giving the planet its distinctive minty green-white hue. Probably doesn't smell like mint. Scans of Matar reveals debris from a destroyed Asari freighter. Further scans uncover a body which was brought on board. Chakwas learns nothing about its origins among Asaris. However, it was one of Matriarch and his writings. Thessatica is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. In the past, was often used as a drive-discharge point for pirates raiding with human settlements from terminus systems. Alliance set up a network of covert sensing devices on Tesla's moon. According to Pirates FTL, vectors over the course of 6 months led the Alliance Navy 8 major pirate anchorages. Since then, Thessatica raids. No ships from the Thermid systems have been reported in the Hong system. Ooh, cool. And finally, Tredegar. Tredegar is tiny. That's a place in the States, isn't it? Near Richmond. The Tredegar Ironworks. I remember that from Ken Burns' Civil War. Tiny ice dwarfs with trace atmosphere of xenon. Krypton, frozen surface of many composed of water, ice, ammonia. Cryovolcanic processes are gradually repaving the surface with sheets of fresh ice. Has lithium on it. Okay. Let's go to Casper. Casper. Casper's pre-garden terrestrial world. Conditions similar to those Earth's millions of years ago. Its hot, humid atmosphere is mainly composed of nitrogen and carbon dioxide. Increased amount of surface is covered by simple lichen and algae. Should know these tiny plants will change into atmosphere Earth-like mix over the next few millennia. New potential for habitability. Casper is a sanctuary world. Landing is prohibited by law. Any survivals of fragile young ecosystem will result in harsh fines and imprisonment. Present, the planet passing through the debris trail of a long-period comet. That's kind of cool. So we get to see a very early stage development of this world, which means slightly greener textures. And let's stick with our duo for this one. Shrumpf and Shaflop. Boomfa. Hey, they have grass here. Maybe we should go out and touch it. Touch. There, I did the meme. When was the last time you went out and touched grass today? I would, but it's all icky and smelly. It's dank grass, if you get my drift. One thing I am terrified of is being so open. Is that if I show off somebody this channel and they subscribe and start appearing in the chat a lot, it might start ending, and it doesn't end good for us. It might end up being like a stalker thing, you know. And as you can imagine, I'm not thrilled about that. Red eye in the chisel. Ah, Mako. Perfect timing. That's his ancient tradition. The Mako is stuck. But where's the okay, I guess. I remember this. I kind of remember this very spot, and I got stuck there before because you just go straight for the little. Come on, you bastard! Mass Effect 1 in the psyche of 90% of people who played it. Oh, that's the one where the Mako would get stuck a lot, right? Yes. There was other things too. Clunky animation, clunky combat, kind of lame soundtrack. Yes. Do you like that game? Yes, I really like that game. Do you love it? I love it. Okay, we gotta stay away from the fucking ridge and their damn ridge wallets, unless they want to sponsor me, in which case I could do with an upgrade for a wallet. My one isn't great. Yo, Ridge Wallet, you want me to sponsor them? No, we only like big YouTubers. I'm fat. Oh, other big. Beacon. Recover artifact. Buried under the beacon was an identification from Captain Thien. No indication why he was here or who buried him in the first place. Okay. Destination. God on Earth. God on a goulash. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is such a nightmare to drive in. I mean, the Mako can do it, it's just... Oh. Imagine being inside that thing. They never show what it's like inside the Mako. Could you imagine they're just kind of like... clinging on for dear life? Well, Shepard is desperately like... They make a note of that in Mass Effect 3, don't they? Yeah, we were been inside a Mako with you, buddy. What? I know how to drive. No, you don't. Hey, you put me inside a Hammerhead, and then I'll show you how to drive. I mean, it's a paper... Like, it's paper thin, but... It moves. So, here's the debris. Ooh, that's kind of pretty. Yep. Bouncy, bouncy! No damage to this thing. Like, there's no fall damage whatsoever. Cancel. They did build it to last, you gotta give it that. Careful. Careful. Let's get out of here and do this main quest. Well, let's say main quest. They're smeared all over the interior. They have to hose out the occupants. They should have let you fast travel to the Mako though. Oh yeah, oh my god, that is so... I had to restart some missions back in the day. There's a mod for that, no shock, I know, but... Mako not happy! Maybe I'll give him... We cannot exit the Mako. Return to the Normandy? Yeah. It shouldn't be too hard to get back to that. I wonder if we'll get the experience. Well, we got the experience for some of it, but... I got stuck on the husk. I got stuck on the husk. Spikes. Maybe the Mako will be turned into a husk. Let's start to go to the Geth outpost. You know, there's a lot of things I don't really get. Like, you should be able to call down like an airstrike from the Normandy. It happens more than once where once there's like no threat of attack, the Normandy swoops down and launches a single strike, which of course the Mass Effect weapons on modern day ships would be enough to rip apart any ground unit. They made that abundantly clear. It's like in the original series of Star Trek. They make it casually a note that Kirk has the power of more power in his ship than any army did at our time, like in human history. You could flatten an entire planet with a modern day. Which is why, frankly, the Death Star makes no sense. You can just annihilate any major city. You can, if you got like 10,000 or 30,000 or 50,000 ships, you can just, if the planet's pissing you off, you just exterminatus that shit. So why build a Death Star? You can just glass a planet from orbit. Don't get me wrong, the Death Star is awesome. But obviously by the end of the series, you know. Hiya, Grumpy. We just missed our first major glitch. Fools. You are no match for me now. Wop. Where's the rest of them? Whoa. Not only sometimes you can take on a dropship. By that logic, the dropship should also be able to just take you out with a single hit. The Mako is not indestructible, as you see throughout the course of every Mass Effect game, I guess. That's true. We're not quite done yet. Why build Death Stars? Show of power. I think an endless fleet would be kind of power too. Plus, I watch a lot of those sort of meta nerds, lore nerds sort of breakdowns of it. And Sidious made their ships kind of crapper than the ones in the Clone Wars intentionally. So you'd have to join up into the Imperial Army, so you'd feel indebted to them. You'd be less likely to revolt if your brother is serving on the ships. So they went from like a cruise of 9,000 to a cruise of 30,000. And they're not needed. Like a lot of ships, like a lot of the systems are redundant and not really necessary. They're just solely designed that you have to live off the government dime, so to speak. And the glitch was the Mako got itself stuck in the middle of an enemy base, getting shot at from every direction, wedged into some of the scenery. A base we're going to go to momentarily. Uranium fever, gonna got me down. Uranium fever, heading for the ground. Gonna stake me some government land. Uranium fever's gonna stop me. I didn't know this, but there really was an array. I watched a Fallout road trip video. Very cool. I've posted it before on the Discord. And the person went to all the locations in the Fallout games, and one of which was a town built solely to mine uranium. I didn't know this, but there was a uranium gold rush. Well, it wasn't a gold rush, it was a uranium rush. But uranium isn't nearly as useful now as it was back when, you know, they needed it. So a lot of those towns have dried up. But the uranium's still there. It's just the market's not there. I mean, uranium's really only got one purpose. Being radioactive. Gold is still valuable in terms of jewelry and gold bars. I'll have an ingot of uranium, please. Okay, just go to this location. You don't have it here? No, I like living. Hey, look, guys, I can turn off the light and you can still see it glowing. Apparently it doesn't do that, which is a shame. The Simpsons lied to me. Plutonium doesn't glow in the dark either. Simpsons lied once again. Yeah, this is where we stuck last time. We glitched. Ah, that angle would make no sense to be able to shoot. We got stuck on those pipes. Also, call me crazy, but weren't you able to go? You were banned from teleporting out of the a battle zone on the Mako. Turn off. The Geth array transmits regular data bursts and it's not clear what data to be directed, nor the content of a signal. Okay. F is for return. We got one more of those small bases, and then we got one large base. Vashimi. Coffee-rific. Still that mocha stuff. But better than nothing. Better than the freeze-dry Nescafe shit I normally drink. Almos giant with trace sodium darkening its atmosphere. Okay, so there's not really much going on there. Praegle. Praegle. When Bagel and PragerU have a baby, it's very disappointing. Praegle is an enormous stress. Hold on, when Dennis Prager fucks a bagel. There you go. Surface, he becomes Praegle. Enormous terrestrial world atmosphere of chlorine and ethane. Its surface is mainly composed of sulfur deposit of aluminium. Low landing has ever been attempted. Well, that's been disproven. While scanning the planet of Praegle, you discover several marker buoys around it. Chief Engineer Adams secures some high-res optics, which appear to have been neglected for some time. Each one is marked with a Bika colony insignia. Magi orders the Vashimi's binary star system. Vashimi A is a blue star spectral class. A4111, which burns at half again the temperature of Sol. Vashimi B, aging red giant of class M5111. Over 220 times the size of Sol. Magi has thin atmosphere, methane and carbon. Difference temperature between the hemisphere facing the sun and the sun's facing deep space causes constant wind, stirring the silica and sodium dust. Unsavory characters from the thermal system occasionally use Magi forms of cruel sport, dumping slaves, hostages, quarreling shipmates, or even when bored, vicious animals onto the surface. One must kill the other before they will be rescued. From the lethal radio. Oh, so it's basically a battle royale planet. Tally and Caden? Fuck it, when's the last time they've been on? Today's been pretty pleasant actually, that's good to hear. Today's been pretty good for me too. I haven't done much. Watched some Vosh. I'm really behind on his videos. And had breakfast. Talked to some people, and that was about it, really. Yeah, 2 little planets. 1 little one and 2 big, 1 big one. Credits! Thorium! Currency! Woo! Before we go out to do one of the main missions, which I think we'll do after this, we should go to the Citadel and start at it, and that's there, but also, this is important, go to Spectre's store and buy the really good gun. One of them, anyway. I should have enough. Hell. Yeah, Facebook's not really... I don't really do much on Facebook. I talk to Ryby as of late on Facebook, and that's about it. My friend Claire. I haven't gone on Facebook proper in a long time. I think the last message I posted was just telling people you can find me on Twitter now. I'm always late to the game. I wonder what the next big thing's gonna be. Everyone always says, oh, this'll be the next big thing. Yeah, it won't, though. You never know when it'll happen. It'll just happen. And it won't happen because you declare it's gonna happen. What the... Oh, there it is. Ancient debris. Really ancient, Jesus. One day that's all of our civilization is going to be left as a little tiny piece of metal sticking out of the rock. Stranger can sensor some ancient graffiti scribbled on it. Appears to be marked with the Edessan colony insignia. Use Facebook for Messenger now. Yeah. In the few ways I have to reach people, more than okay with this. You should have read, yeah. Discord and Twitter. That's how I get from A to B online. Odd skull. Well, this is different. Very odd skull. Whoa. Toothy boy or girl, if that even applies. Massive skulls scored by deflected mass accelerator shots. See how biology files in your hard suit can't identify a species. Must be brought here from an unknown world. Facebook's lame, like there's not really much going on there. And nowadays it's full of just like the worst conspiracy theory and anti-vax shit. Not my one at least, thank Christ. But I don't know, like, the meme of it being like where your grandparents live. Yeah, it's kinda true. I still haven't embraced Instagram all that much, but I do have an Instagram. I talk to 1 or 2 people there. I mostly look at asses. Like, no joke. I just 90% of my Instagram is just full of like bikini girls posing, and then like you'll find TJ posting pictures of, I don't know, Chelsea playing with a cat. Fraxkull's on there a lot. Jamie Darke's on there a lot. Yeah, it's just. Oh, Joe Rogan's on Instagram a lot. Posts a lot of pictures of the elk meat that he's eating. Who else? No, what else is there? I have a Snapchat, I almost never use it. I have a WhatsApp, I almost never use it. Twitter, that place is utter pile of shit. If you could nuke any social platform, Twitter's head, yeah, 100%. But it is the focal point of everything that's talking right now, whether you like it or not. It reminds me of like the town square, but someone dropped a couple of barrels of toxic ooze. Wait, what? That it? That'd be it. Am I missing something? Never use Instagram, never will. Mine got hacked, and when I came back I was like sub to 3,000 people. Every once in a while I'll try to purge it, but at least a lot of them are in like next to no clothes, so that's pretty nice. I keep them. The rest I'm like, no. A lot of Kakistani people. People out of Thailand. The amount of douche bros from Russia posing next to these probably rented sports cars. I'm like, oh Jesus Christ. Makes me wonder how I look in comparison to the on all my dating profiles. There's something going wrong here. I'm gonna go down and talk to Talia. I think I know what the issue might be. TXL008 WXM80. Back in the 90s, that would have been a cheat code you put into a password screen. It would give you like unlimited ammo. Charlie!
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Theron's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
Yeah, that's true. Wait, hold on. Which one did I do? Steam! Yeah, that's true. I actually thought you said Discord. I found myself on Discord a lot. Steam's pretty cool. I tend not to. I've got a few friends there, and I tend to not like annoy them.
We've still got a long
when they
way to
pop
go.
up in the corner. You know, such and such is playing such and such.
But it cannot just be some derelict ship my people can use for salvage. It has to be more than that. There's a lot expected of me.
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
You're a princess.
So are you some kind of heir to the Quarian throne or something?
No, it doesn't work that way. My father's position isn't hereditary. I'll probably never serve on the Admiralty Board myself.
She can't say Admiralty
I'm
Board
just the
properly.
same as any other citizen. But it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up, but it's not all good. People like my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get
Could
to
it
him.
be Quibquay, for example?
It must be tough on you.
My people place a high value on family and ancestry. There's an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage, something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian has ever done.
Fucking...
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen.
Fucking assumption right there.
One day, we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve. We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil.
It's always tempting to get that paywall up, right?
Under Saren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own, independently. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
I should go.
See you later. Hey, Shepard. Do you need something?
I should go.
See you later.
Okay. Okay. Let's have a look. Assignment. Geth incursions. Hong and the Vashamisi system. Alright. Well, I know what I have to do. I have to go back down to that planet. It's just... I don't see where the, I don't see where the, Geth outpost is. Oh, Magi. Bring Tali along, in case she's got unique dialogue. The idea is at the end of this, she gets a bunch of information and she's like, this can really help me out. It's like her loyalty mission. They don't have loyalty missions really yet. The only loyalty mission that really matters is Rex's. You get him his armor and then you won't result in a, you know, during wreckage, strange skull, engine debris. Geth outpost, there it is. Knew something was wrong. Was that there before? I don't think it was. We'll find out. One day is bleeding into another. I've seen so many barren, low-res, windy worlds in this game, it's starting to all fuse. And we're not even done, anywhere near done with it yet. Could be worse, could be a too short game. These mountains remind me of the mountains from Euro Truck or American Truck. Platform people to spend cash. I honestly think Discord will eventually do it. I mean, they already have Nitro, and it keeps on getting closer and closer to it. Steam doesn't need to worry about that because, of course, the games they play are games that you buy from Steam are games that they get a small cut from. So, plus, there's no other way to put it. Epic and Origin, and the Xbox Arcade, and all that stuff might exist, but no. I mean, they could crush GOG with a thought. Or better yet, they'll probably just buy them. Getting close to some booms right now. Where are the booms? We must find these booms and blow them up with our own booms. Booms! One less boom. You fools, your booms are no match for my boom. My boom has wheels. So I can do that. 2 booms left now. Wonder if these are automated. Because, well, they're geths. Does that mean a bunch of geths decided to stay inside the turret? Are these like the special ed geth? You know? 1 + 1 = smiley face. Of course it does. Would you like to be a turret? Yay, I'm helping. I'm going to play some Mech Warrior. Have fun, folks. Nice. Have fun yourself, good sir. Thank you for popping in. We have a long way to go. Let's get down to business to blow up some geth. I'm sure there's a rhyme to that, but I can't be honest. I'm trying to drive up this fairly obvious series of switchbacks to the beat. Aha! Aha! How dare you actually have a really well-defended location. Here it is. Oh, I was waiting for it. Oh no, it's trying to couple with me. It thinks we're having a mating ritual. Ah yes. The game director's artistic vision.
I expect one of these outposts to be the main base of operations for this incursion.
Hold on. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I'd say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
It must be a message from the primary Geth base. We can use the signal to
I
lock
like
onto its
Garrus's
location and take them out.
Where's the Mako? There it is. Alright. Return to Normandy. Return to Monk? No, return to Normandy. That was brilliant though, I liked how it fell and flopped to the ground without any help from me, and then it kind of leg held me like a fucking wrestler. Grissom. We shall go to the star system known as Grissom. Benda. Dense atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and chlorine, though technically classified as a terrestrial world, but the surface of the planet has never been cooled enough to crust to form. Global sea and molten rock, like Xanthrux. Atmosphere has been blasted away by solar wind. Once the thick atmosphere is gone, Benda surface will be a mere 400 Celsius. Scan of Benda uncover ancient Solarian vessel. Small team was dispatched to survive. Rubber was a League of One medallion. Xanthrux. Nitrogen argon atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar winds of the blue giant Grissom. Surface consists of seas of loose silica dust, some kilometers deep, who are periodically swirled into global sandstorms. Many unmanned probes to Xanthrux has been lost over the years. Investigation has attributed all to mechanical failure or computer error. Popular extranet meme insists that the entire planet is composed of dormant nanotechnology created millions of years ago, a race even more advanced than Protheans. According to this story, another meme? Okay. Xanthrux silica dust is actually dissembler robots, which periodically weight to defend themselves. Though discounted by every reputable scientist, theory has been popularized by a series of cessationist texts by a sorry author, Delise Orensea. So this is the Atlantean myth, okay? I mean, it's possible. Why won't they tell us the truth? Aliens. But we're aliens, different aliens. Notaban is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with trace of ammonia. Molecular nitrogen is present in the highest levels of the atmosphere, giving the planet its odd, violent tint. It's pretty. Upper levels of Notaban's atmosphere are inhabited by shoals of tiny amoeba-based life forms, no larger or more complex than plankton. Held aloft by air pressure and wind, these bioluminescent creatures constantly flee from approach of Terminator. Should they be exposed to light and heat of Grissom, they die. Wow. Solacrum's the last port of call. Let's see. Yeah. Polonium. Solcrum. Ooh. Solcrum looks weird. Solcrum is the largest moon of gas giant Notaban. It has trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is composed of various metals and deposits of sodium, as with every body in the solar system. The surface is scorching hot and thoroughly irradiated by a blue giant Grissom. Surface excursions without proper protective gear are currently proved fatal. An approach to Notaban, Normandy's passive sentry array, intercepts fragmentary code transmission from the surface of Solcrum. Attempting to decrypt this message would serve fruitless. It does not appear to be any software-coded language used by Citadel space race. Words. Words and symbolism. Meaning lost in time. Sexy lady time. We live! Doesn't even have a name to it. It's strange. Let's have debris and anomaly. Let's go to the anomaly and debris first. Then we'll go to the unnamed nightmare. Ooh, that's so cool looking. They all look like desktop. This would be like a 10-hour GIF, you know, of just a massive, no, those ASMR videos of like a 10-hour ambient video of like an alien world. Get out of here for very long. Cover artifact. It's an artifact that can be recovered. Several artifacts here all work except one major relating his writings, which was uncovered elsewhere, is unclear. Itchy. Such an itchy face. Why the itch? 90% of me on screen at any given time is me touching my face. I know some people get really like upset at that. Maybe not just for me, but as in general, people touching their own faces. But you know what? You know what? Face scratcher. Salvage. Gonna salvage. Oh yeah. Alright, let's go to this question mark destination. That's not the actual question mark, but I have no idea what it is. It just has a notification. And let's do it from behind. Canine style, if you will. On the plus side, I can't remember much of busy work left now. So, while there's other things we have to do, there's not many of them. That's pretty. Whoa, shit! They defend this place hard. Ah! Aha! Andavar! See what happened there? That's exactly why tracked vehicles will always defeat legged vehicles. Legged vehicles are very cool. Tracked vehicles don't get tripped up. Oh. This does not look good. Hopper. Hate those things. Motherfucker! Where you at? Hmm? Ooh. Still one thing left. It's up here. Probably a drone. Juggernaut! Worse. A tad worse. Oh, very worse! Even look at his face. He's like, dude, that wasn't cool. Oh no. No, 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 no. Alright. Well, let's go straight there. Autosave sucks in this game. Oh, you shot me! You sure did. you're all so funny. With your flashlight heads. Well, you should all have flashlight heads, because I'm about to fuck you. Yeah, you didn't think I was gonna go there, did you? Well, I did. This time I'm gonna save, so I'm not gonna be fucked over again. Oh, I could also level up. Hooray. Might help if I also start doing this as well. You know, just a tip. Let's also make sure we got the right equipment for the job. Yeah, looks about as good as possible. The hammerhead, incendiary round, hammerhead. Well, we're going up against tungsten rounds. Fuck yeah. We got the best combat scanner. Okay. Shotty gun, tungsten coil. Oh, a sniper. Hammerhead round 3. Really? How about? Oh my god. Okay, that'll do. Good, good, good. The answer is no. Ashley, what can you bring? What can you get to the table? Oh yeah, we can do way better now. And look at that, you're using a synthetic weapon? No, no. Or you're not using synthetic weapon. Plutonium? Okay. Got the best combat sensor. Oh! Nice. And Tally. Still got the best stuff, but let's give her a pistol to... She got it. Let's give her a shotgun too? No. Okay. Now we can save. Boom, flump, flump, yump. Trump, 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 Tower. Fuck. Whee! Missed me. There's the motherfucker that killed me last time. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. Anyone else want to fight? Asketh music from across the room. The monitor Quarian stands for a hushed crowd, warbling a mournful a cappella of worlds and innocence lost. Record song dispatched to the Geth world behind the Perseus veil. Okay, so they were listening to music. Were they just pirating tunes that they couldn't get? Aww. They just liked the beat. Take all. Average description. You mean decryption? I like you. You answer my questions. Oh wait, I didn't ask. And fuck it. Discover a number of cryptic Geth files. Proper hands reveal much about their evolution. This is banishment. Hands that are really weird looking, like hers. She's got claws. They're like little strong arms. She got chicken legs. We give that to Tally, and that's her her quote-unquote loyalty mission. Alright, let's go and just do these two survey things, then get out of here, and then get back to the glory and wonderment that is the Citadel. We need now some giant space sperm to fulfill the rest of that. Space sperm. Come on. No! Don't be behind like a wall of mountains. Mountain range, if you will. Swamp! We did it! Yep. M. Alright, we're gonna head off to that debris. That we will ignore before I will misspell somewhere. Just 2 moments more, then I will. Oh, I already had ignore. Yeah. Alright, ignore. It was so easy to. Music is wasted on the young and pretty. Okay, on the move. Come on. F. Transnormity. Hooray! Time to give Tally her just rewarded. Now she won't feel so bad when I'm ogling her ass every 5 seconds. Charlie! Got the thing for you.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
I don't know, Rannoch looks pretty lame.
If I give you this data, your pilgrimage is over. You'll go back to your own people.
Not right away. I'll stay with you as long as it takes to stop Seren. But my people need this.
You think you can use this information to destroy your enemy?
Not right away. We will need to study it. It could take years. But it will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead. Make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt. One I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have.
Oh.
My solemn promise to stay with you until Saturn and his Geth armies are defeated.
I mean, you could grind on me every morning for about a month. I mean, you wouldn't even have to get undressed. You'd get sick if you did. Not that I've got anything wrong. I didn't pick up anything from the consort or anything like that. Whenever Dr. Chakwas tells you, well, she shouldn't even be gossiping. I don't know why she gossips. She drinks a lot, that woman. Don't listen to her.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
Woo! Even got a level up. Convenient. Now, if you don't mind, that's not true in the slightest. I wanted lots more. Lots more. Repeated positions. Many, many positions. Angles. I'm surprised I only got one Paragon upgrade. It's like the game's is telling you subtly that he definitely helped her, but there's another race he didn't help. Oh.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
Have you seen
I tried
Tachanka?
to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed.
It leathered my
we
neck.
Didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes, a meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
It sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You're trying to make me cry, Shepard? I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
The none of your business business.
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father.
What do you know about personal space?
I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. but it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine. Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Ton Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts
pretty hungry now,
stolen from my people. He's got several bases where he stores his goods. All fortified and guarded.
Oh, good. More.
I just don't know which base.
Wild goose chases.
Armor.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
So long, Rex.
This'll get him to be on your side. Ashley.
Oh, before I go, you said you're serving with Commander Shepard now? We saw him on the news here. He's cute. Later, sis.
Maybe bang him before some hot blue girl does.
Didn't hear that.
Afraid I did.
Oh, shoot me now. One of my sisters. That's Sarah, the youngest. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
It's so white bread. You know for a fact that if this was 20th century, all these motherfuckers would vote Republican.
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized, but he never made it above serviceman 3rd class. He was real proud when I made chief. First thing he did was salute.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be. Able to
fucking everyone the moment Dad goes away.
She has a degree in planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to see new worlds. She gave up her career to raise us, though.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
Where did you grow up?
All over. Same as you, I expect. We transferred a half a dozen times before I finished grade school. You go where personnel command sends you, right? I guess that's why I'm so tight with my sisters. We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, it's charming.
I was an only child, but I get the idea. At least one of my parents was always on duty.
Yeah, military families, eh? With schedules like that, it's a wonder we ever have kids anymore.
She's racist as fuck!
For a while. Then we bonded.
And she never changes it.
Feel like sharing?
Surprised she never betrays us to Cerberus, honestly.
To go faster than she did. Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried.
At least he has a character, a background, you know? I know for a fact these motherfuckers would be like, if not supporting Trump now, then maybe supporting him when he started, and yeah, no.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen Hellwire away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
If he really liked her, he wouldn't be pushy.
Yeah, of course. If he didn't ask at all, I'd wonder if he thought Sarah was ugly. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods.
I like her as a character. Compared to some of the other ones, Jacob, for example, or Cortez.
Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
Why didn't you tell the police?
She said it wouldn't solve the real problem, and she and Mike would both become household names. It was a small colony. I said it was her call to make, that we should let her do it her way. Mom was pretty pissed about that.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird.
Fucking weeb!
Skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
Yeah, she's a fucking weeb.
So, what did you learn?
Space weeb.
One of Dad's friends taught me marine hand to hand.
Cool. Dedicated.
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like I was going to Earth or something. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her.
Everyone thinks that I get too handsy just because I put those cameras in the girls' bathrooms.
And there's blood everywhere.
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
She might as well look at the camera and go like, if you're trying to romance us, you won't get us till the third act, okay?
Your sister's something else. But you didn't mention your father at all. Was he on deployment?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there.
There's a whole class of people called spacers that disagree.
Drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known.
Hey Rex, can you talk about the genophage again?
Manners, climates, councils, governments.
Bored now.
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff. Just don't spread it around. Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home.
So no, he doesn't.
Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though. So behave.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
This is also another factor. Like, atheism apparently is becoming the most main focus, or like, just not Christians. But they never bring it up. It's never a thing. I do too. Keep it to yourself. Of course not my place to judge. Are you a fanatic? I'm gonna keep it vague. Not my place to judge.
Your beliefs are your business. I'm your commanding officer, not your moral compass.
Just my commanding officer, huh? We'll have to see about that.
What are you saying, Williams?
Me? I'm not saying anything, Skipper. I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
Aww, she was flirting.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking.
Yeah, she doesn't buy that her family could stab. See, that's a standard thing. With a lot of families that do really well, can't imagine how families can break up. Like, that's privilege talking.
Talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
I mean, I'm sorry, but a sorry booty. That's another thing. A sorry booty will stay really hot decades after yours isn't. Alright? You can't compete with that boot. That boot is going to boot yours. Now, let's give something to the ladies, even though he hasn't really developed a personality yet. Hi, Garrus.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I'll bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating them?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the cyclones. I remember this one Elcor diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs, had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut.
How would an Elcor cut anything up? Maybe if they stamp on you a little bit?
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Salarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants
I have a pack of 8. Where's a 4?
The genophage.
That's a quad, yeah.
But that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
What did you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation, to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threaten? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off.
Mr. Judgy.
He started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their
Convenient.
Own bodies, then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims
like a cysty pig.
Pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
Well, it's not worth the risk. You pursue the vessel and disable it. That's the best choice.
They sent the military after him, but he got away just the same. Yes, they did. I went to Palin and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
If you don't care about the fate of those hostages, then you're no better than he is. You're just a terrorist with a badge.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It doesn't make it any easier, but I see your point. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
How convenient. I have my own ship.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Alright. We now have 2 new missions that guarantee loyalty. Well, when I say loyalty. Rex won't die, which will fuck up the timeline a lot, so let's make sure that doesn't happen. Kaden, you're the last one we're going to talk to, besides Liara. Ma. Also Ma.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Well, they know about the stonewalling you've had from the Council.
They deserve to know what we're up against.
They're on your side. They're pissed about the resistance we're getting, especially from our side. I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Another L2 flare-up.
Anything I can do?
No, Commander, it'll settle down. It's rough sometimes, but they spike higher than a lot of L3s. Except for you, of course.
Ah, they kept that glitch in. That's an automatic response you give when you're meant to be a biotic. My character isn't a biotic, so...
I haven't heard anything about kinetics in a while.
Yeah, they quietly disappeared. Broke up into a bunch of little corps after they botched the training on Jump Zero. After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and Ezo. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years. Forget trying to... And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Kinetics kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
I'm sure Kinetics did what they thought was best.
It wasn't best for us. They brought in an ex-military Turian named Commander Vernus. A real hard-ass. He basically had a free pass to break us if it would turn out a decent biotic. Kind of spiraled from there, Commander.
Did he ever face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, it was under the table. The less said, the better. Anyway, this is ancient stuff. I walked it off a long time ago. I should get back to my duties, Commander. We're here to make history, not rehash it.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni. Seems like a sweet girl. Easy on the eyes. I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Just remember, Lieutenant, I saw her first.
Only by a few seconds, sir.
Let's ogle her like a piece of meat that she is. No, this is one major factor I didn't like about the first Normandy compared to the other two. It didn't feel like these characters interacted with each other. They're only a few feet away, but they never, like, talk. They never, except for a few cutscenes, they never engage. Like, these two have been sitting here forever, and they will stay here forever. Chakwas never leaves the Normandy except for that opening scene where you get to see her on the main bridge. It's... I don't know, it doesn't build world building as well as it could. But then in Mass Effect 2, and Mass Effect 3, what the hell was that noise? Jesus. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, they figured that shit out.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Oh yeah.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
You must get lonely.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau, I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people.
Instead, you become an information broker.
Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They
and then the shadow broker.
Yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
Uh-huh. You share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past.
It's so ugly in this game,
were these
right?
wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on...
I'm playing the long haul.
You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
I'm going to tap that ass. Alright, let's see those two loyalty missions then. Dr. Salen is the Herschel system, Hershey's chocolate, in the Kepler Kellogg system.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander.
Dude.
Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission.
Not a lot of Geth lives, though, but no one cares about that. Kellogg system, Kellogg's conflict systems, Kellogg's conflict systems. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go and do something with my dinner real quick. Mostly involving heat. So let's move on to...
In the early 2160s, the Elcor are a citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and subvocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
hop on another one.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems.
And I will give you guys one more. Then I should be ready to get back into it.
The Hanar are a citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical, so instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kaje, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
nibble on them. That's it. Get back into the old grind. Oh wait, no, I didn't check this plan. This system. We haven't done anything here actually. Hold on. Cloaca. Oddly sized terrestrial world with hazy carbon atmosphere. The surface is mainly composed of hydrochlorides with deposit of solid liquid form of carbon particles. Dun 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 dun. Klugon. Hydrogen giving a very dramatic emerald tint by ionized glasses at nearly 100 moons. Maytal. Several years after, several attempts to chart Maytal have been made, but none have been successful by normal standards. Small rock planet, dense atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and argon, with a surprising amount of water. Fog and rain are common lifeless surface. Men thought it was pleasant enough to consider a terraforming project, though its low mass and the high rotation of its energetic new star Herschel place it fairly far down the list. Tungal. Massive terrestrial world. They're twice the size of Earth. Dense atmosphere of nitrogen and ethane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of iron, which extends to deposit of nearly metals and radioactives. It is a mineralogical treasure trove. Many corporations are offering for mineral rights. MSV Fidel. The Fidel is a Kulan-class marker convoy of human design additional to the standard cargo bay, holds several biological research modules attacked. Private owner, Dr. R. Hart. Okay, so we need... Nope, we need Garrus and Erdnot for this. Erdnot Rex. Okay. So, squad 5. Alright. Equipment. Ooh. Also switch out those. Yeah. And better? Better shields, not so much damage protection. Good. Garrus. Ooh. It's the same light armor, just a better version of it. Rex? Krogan? No. Same. Weapon. I'm good there. Shotgun. These are good. Shotgun. Great pistol. Sniper rifle, if one doesn't use that. Garrus. Sniper rifle for Garrus, because that's what everyone thinks of. He uses a sniper rifle. Even though in this game, he doesn't really use a sniper rifle. Kessler. Better shotgun, and of course a better one, which I will also give him. Let's say shredder rounds. Okay. With a better combat. There we go. Okay. Come on, everyone. Let's go party. Like a penis. A penis party. Party like a penis. Test subject. Oh look, they just reused the creeper assets. They're also explodies. Explodies! Alert, we have explodies. Explodies is what happens when you go after Taco Bell. I got a case of the explodies. Yeah, you do. Give me some motherfucking explodies that no one ever. Aha! No one's flying the damn thing. Ah!
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
We'll take him in. Drop him off with the military.
But we have him. We can't let him get away. Not again.
If he dies, we'll never know what he's been up to or how he did it. We'll take him in, interrogate him, and he'll serve his time.
Okay. You're right. You're a very lucky
I love that targeter he has. Apparently he has a playlist on an endless loop outside it.
Very much.
So he dies anyway. What was the point of that?
I don't know, he usually fights back. Just shot him in the ass.
You can't predict how people will act, Garrus. But you can control how you'll respond.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what really matters.
Yeah. I don't think I ever met anyone like you, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Salen's equipment is stained with the blood of many species, pale blue, violet, orange, more than a few dark red, but his work is ended here. Yep. Light armor human and light armor Quarian. Ooh, some wetware shit. Hardened storage. It's true though, I mean, if you act like an asshole, that's on you. But if they act like an asshole to you after you weren't to them, that's on them. If you're always the bigger person, then you get to walk out of there with your head held high. I wish more of those fucking drama channels that are like, oh my god, can you believe what they said? Yeah, because you've been saying it back to them, and they said it back to you prior. At any point, you could walk away, you could be the one that ends that cycle. Really? They don't give him any sort of... No, nothing good here. Or not. Ooh! Prodigy Polaris. That's a good cloud camp. That's probably going to do him for the rest of the game. I don't use him a lot. But... I like how the outside of the ships do look like the inside of the ships. It's a nice touch. Crack goes to Knuckles. Fucking love that noise. Love that sensation too. Oh. Do many people think it causes damage? It doesn't. There's a guy who won a massive award for 1 year, just for 5 years straight, not cracking one knuckles.
Message coming in.
And cracking these knuckles.
Patching it through.
I've received some information I thought you'd want to see, Commander.
Like both hands were
Someone's
fine.
killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
Oh, this is the Akuza
I'm
one.
happy to look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
We found a connection between the scientists and you. They all worked on a classified project several years ago on Akuz.
This can't have anything to do with what happened to me on Akuz.
Those Thresher Maws killed dozens of soldiers. If this was more than just an accident, we need to know. Commander, Shepard, what you do with this is up to you. I just thought you'd want to know. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
I'm gonna quickly go and grab my sausages. Should be done now. I'll leave them there. Okay. That was adequate. Very adequate. Next time I get out of this chair, it better be to get coffee in an hour or two. Sausages. Oh, they were very good sausages. I just put a little bit of I put the last of the barbecue sauce and basted them in, so they soaked up all that good barbecue juices. And then I cracked in a little bit of black pepper. That's it. And I just ate them there, off the pan, like some sort of savage. Saves on the cutlery. Let's get back to it. Sesmos is an ice dwarf world. Its surface composed almost entirely of frozen water. Normally a planetoid, small or not rate inclusion on system chart. Usually large and beautiful rings of ice crystals are made a popular subject for visual artists. The ring is a result of glacial equatorial impact, which left a large trench through a great deal of melted water into the atmosphere. Rings are a temporary feature or completely decay in a few thousand years. A lot of those rings, like space, like planets that have rings, they'll dissipate over thousands of years. Kind of sad. One day, Saturn's rings won't exist anymore. Also, those sausages should do me now until I'm out in the town. probably have a... Waiting for the bus, I'll probably have a cappuccino and maybe a protein bar. Very, very cool. Join as a hydrogen helium gas giant with trace chlorine, sodium, upper atmosphere. I'm probably going to use the... what do you call it? The scratch card I won on to pay for that. Like Uranus and Sol system, it's tipped on its side, northern pole, facing the star Newton. Fig Newton. Kilakori. Rock and ice planet with an atmosphere composed of chlorine and argon, frozen surfaces mainly composed of potassium with deposit of iron. Kilakori is famously claimed by the eccentric Volus billionaire Cullum Scholl. He claims that a vision of a higher being told him to seek out Kilakori, the lost crypts of the being of light. These entities were supposedly created at the dawn of time to protect organics and synthetic forms, synthetic evil machine devils. Damn. Scholl has been excavating on Kilakori's toxic surface through decades at great expense. No government has valued the world enough to evict his small army of mercenaries. Scans of the planets of Kilakori revealed cockpit of Volus trading vessel. There's no signs of life, but the salvage team discovered one of Matriarch Dianaga's personal writings on the ship. So which one was it? Was it Monaco? Yep. Though Ontarum's surface is uncomfortably hot, its nitrogen and oxygen atmosphere is abundant. Shallow seas make it ideal for habitation by most unknown species. Fortunately, the orbit of the moon of Tholan has been slowly decaying since the systems coalesced. Proximity is beginning to have tidal effects, and domino-like revolution through magnetic field, releasing powerful electric storms. While some have suggested a placement of Mass Effect drives to attempt to lighten the moon to correct its orbit, the scale of such a project, tens of thousands of drives, costing enough to bankrupt the governments of all Citadel races, make it a pipe dream. A multi-racial effort is underway to catalog and preserve the unique genetic diversity of Omicron's vibrant young biosphere. Exogeny Corp and Haon Geomics represent the lion's share of the effort. Okay, so it's a Akuz. Then, if I'm doing the Akuz mission, I need to bring along Liara and Caden. Two biotics that are like also considered the good group. Wow, grass looks the exact same on this world as it does on another. Almost like we're playing enter game name here. Okay, so it's a standard fare. We'll go to a little bit scaldy on like the roof of my mouth. It's a smidge. Isn't that weird with mouth pain? Once you have it, like, it's so much different than other pains. Like, if you get, say, stung on your cheek, you'll feel it, but if you were, for example, bite your lip, oh, you feel that, or bite your tongue, whoa. That's a sensation. And if you're not careful, as it swells up, you're going to keep biting your tongue. Bug people! Big old buggies. Hi. Hi, big bug. You don't even make any noises. Aw, big Beetleborgs. Beetleborgs. Turian corpse. Unclear what happened to this Turian. He had an ancient paper book with the Bostra outpost insignia printed on its cover. Are you man meat or bug meat? Dabri. We're on a roll to a pile of rubble. And probably some scrap. I don't normally eat like pork stuff anymore. I do love pork products. It's just, I remember my doctor said years and years ago that my blood pressure was up just a smidge. And I remember that week I had eaten pork with every single meal. Since then, cutting it back. Same with bread. Obviously I have bread, like the time I had that whole thing of bagels, but that's getting fewer and fewer. Shame too, because I'm always trying to cut down on costs. The only plus is that I'm not really picky on food. And this week I'm going to eat a lot of rice, and I'm going to eat a lot of tofu. And that's it. Obviously on Wednesday I'm going to enjoy myself. You need something to soak up all the booze. You get some of the cheapest fucking frozen pizzas you're ever going to see. €1.50. They're nothing but grease and like plasticky American cheese on what could be considered bread, but it's more like the cardboard the box comes in. I'm gonna get 2 of those, and that's gonna be my dinner. Don't get me wrong, I can get myself some top tier shit, but money is low. Or at least money's being hoarded. Speaking of, woohoo! I have to remember to go and check that shit out after this one's done. Just to see how much the prices are going to be for the really good Spectre shit. Nope, seizure box. In the future, boxes will cause seizures. Modded rounds. Modded rounds. For a fucking shitstorm! Eat grenade! Oh, beautiful. Majestic. Okay, no. Fucking Chad mercenary Krogan over here. Grenade blows up at his feet and he just keeps going. Ooh, it's a bullpup. Let's raise. Thought that would have my name on it. Whoop. Mercenary sniper. I don't think so. We are victorious. The spoils of battle are now ours. The fruits of victory. Gold, precious jewels, women, wine. Or a bunch of items that I'm gonna probably sell to get a really good gun.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
Shut up! You don't get to lie. You don't... Shepard? My God, Shepard, is that you?
Toombs? But you were on a cruise. I saw the Thresher mob pull you under.
They took me, Shepard. The scientists.
You can't prove any of this. This man is delusional.
See, they were running tests on the Thresher moths. They let those things hit us just to watch and study. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
Toombs, I didn't see anybody. If I'd seen you, I'd have come back for you, I swear.
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
He was there! You bastard! He knows the truth. They treated me like a lab animal. I only escaped because somebody destroyed Cerberus, their big organization.
Destroyed
this
it,
man
huh?
deserves to die, Shepard. For you, for me, for everyone else in the unit. Are you with me?
You're better than this, Toombs. You're not like them.
Don't tell me who I am. You got away with a few scratches and a scary reputation. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years, Shepard. You can't judge me. You don't have the right.
Toombs, if I could have helped you on a cruise, I would have. All I can do is help now. Let me.
Okay. I'm no murderer. They couldn't make me one. Just as long as he goes to trial. Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
Those bastards can't hurt you anymore. Joker, tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Toombs stares morosely at the floor, lost his memories. Give the scientist a shove towards the door. Your mission is complete. The Alliance courts will take it from here. Oh yeah, yeah. That guy'll totally not be found dead in his cell within a week. Alright. That's that then.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. I'm glad to see you were able to take Dr. Wayne in alive. Now we can put him on trial and get some answers. Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure. Hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday. I hope this helped you find some peace, Commander. Thank you. 5th Fleet out.
Hey, that's Kepler Bird sorted. Armstrong, Gemini Sigma, Marcus Rose, Serpentine, Widow, Swap. Oh yeah, we were meant to do the whole Rex thing. Fuck it. When was the last time we went to the Citadel? Yesterday? If I'm right, we should have Rear Admiral something or other waiting for us.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior.
What happened to that?
Log. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Yep, there he is. Miklovich.
10 hut.
At ease. Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
We weren't told to expect you, sir. I would have prepared a formal greeting.
Spare me the pleasantries. I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. Then the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to
Hey, just because I went native with Liara doesn't mean nothing.
I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle.
Most of the money was given by
Normandy
the
is an
fucking
Alliance
Cerberus.
warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
Thanks, so...
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates, rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy can be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom.
You're not very good at your job,
talk
are you?
About your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment.
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
Hearts and minds?
The hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
The fact that you can get a model set of this at a really low price by following the links in the description down below says a lot, sir.
I think the Normandy is a good ship, sir. Even if you disagree, you have
you
to
can,
see that
actually,
her joint construction
but not
and
with links in the
multiracial crew
Unless
make
the
the
one
Alliance
who
look
makes
better.
them wants to reach out.
Your job is to look good, Commander. The
They are
Alliance
pretty when they're
aims
done.
Is to win wars. I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I'd planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
That's how you politic, by hitting the blue icons. Red also would have worked too.
You can see half the Citadel from up here.
Oh, this is quite the view, Commander.
Quite.
So peaceful up here. Very romantic, if you're into that sort of thing.
Damn. Should have brought Liara with me, see what she would have said to that. Yes, it would.
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering heavy casualties.
Please.
In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
I know, I'm great like that. But. Oh, Western news time. Alright, I never want to... Oh, he can't save? Okay, fuck it. Well, we're not going to do it. We're not going to punch her. The meme doesn't...
Commander Shepard?
Wait, hold on. There we go. Alright, now we can punch her. Quick saving. Scum saving.
Khaleesa been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our
Assuming
viewers?
I can.
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that.
She's a recurring character.
Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public?
Of course.
Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking
You're actually
a
not
rogue
meant to do
Spectre
this,
named
but I think
Saren.
this is a case.
Do you have any comment on that?
Saren instigated the attack on our colony at Eden Prime. Once his involvement was proven to the Council, I was assigned to bring him in.
That's surprising, Commander. The official line says that Eden Prime was attacked by rogue synthetics. Good luck in your mission. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
I'm going to go and have a bunch of spots on my face for some reason. You get to see a little Easter egg of her and her lover hooking up in a very romantic little tryst in the Shadow Broker's lab. Yeah, I think it helps in the overall that we tell as many people as possible that Saren's responsible for like everything, because you know, the quicker people prepare for the Reaper invasion, the better chance we have, right?
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up.
Oh, I haven't already.
Well, I heard about that, but I'll open the rare stocks for you.
Sell all junk. Can I buy? What about the armor? Heavy armor, Scorpion. Not yet. Oh, licenses. Cool. Yeah, we've got tons of money, but prototype sniper rifle, only available to Spectres, is accuracy and damage on. Let's compare. Oh yeah. And the shotgun. Let's equip those bad boys. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Doesn't give any negatives, so fuck it, okay. What can I do with the sniper rifle? 30% force? Fuck yeah. Red extension 6? Fuck yeah. Kinetic stabilizer? You'd think on a sniper rifle that would be ideal, but not really needed. This thing's gonna be able to fire one shot and then cool down, and then one shot and cool down. The thing is, that is all you really need. Especially once you get this bad boy here. Delicious. Okay, now I will sell everything and get more stuff.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what
I'll open the rare stuff.
Enjoy. Unlimited credits. Credits, 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 so many credits, all these credits, all these credits, all these credits are being sold. I'm getting so many credits, but not enough. Aw, so close. Come on. Bye. Assault rifle and pistol, Liara. And pistolia. Alright. Let's compare it to this. Biotics down a bit, but... Alright. Equip me up. Assault rifle. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ah, hell yeah. Oh yeah. Chunk armor. For chunky boys. And chunk armor. For chunky women. Hey. I'm not a chunky boy. Kaidan doesn't need that, but she could do with it. Kaidan, however, could oh no, his pistol's better. Okay. Alright. We're doing quite alright for ourselves, I must say. I must say it. It's written in my bones. Something already going on here. So...
Presidium technicians are struggling to understand why a computer system catastrophically overloaded recently.
Yeah, I wonder
Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do. CSEC is investigating the possible vandalism or misuse of public property.
Can't have that. There's Conrad.
This isn't a proof of purchase.
Oh, it's the start of the meme.
I bought something from you when I bought it.
Well, thank you for buying from me, but this still doesn't prove that you purchased that item from my store.
But I didn't buy anything else here.
How do I know that? If you don't have the proof of purchase, I can't help you.
But...
Sorry.
This is a recurring joke in all the games. Eventually, you finally get to decide if he can get his refund or not. It turns out it's 15 credits for a toaster. That's what he's been fighting for all these years. It's the principle at that point, damn it.
Welcome back, Earth.
Show me what you...
Oh shit, he's got better armor. I guess I'll take this and give that one to... Oh. I guess I'll take this armor And give that to... Oh, no. No, no. Its shields are weaker. But not weaker than this, so I guess she gets better armor anyway. And it really highlights the boobs. That's a tactical choice. Blinds the enemies.
Hey, there are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human
Speaking
Spectre.
of memes.
That's incredible.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And they also say that you don't take crap from anybody. You're showing them what humans can do. Hey, can I get your picture?
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
You're a hero, Shepard. Decades from now, humanity's going to remember
Make
you.
memes about
I'll
you.
have your picture.
Oh God.
Just hold up
In
your
5
gun.
years, it will be decades since this game came out. Oh no.
Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
So old. Wonder if I'll be doing this in 5 years. Right now, I've got no problem with it, but I mean, will this even exist in 5 years? Will I be alive?
Yes, human. You need something, yes? Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good thing.
Geth armory? Holy shit. Okay, well, he wasn't kidding. How the hell do we have Geth weapons? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh no, it's just a ventral pipe and it's really dark down there. I want to be sure that everything is... Plus, any excuse to see that sight as I walk in the door is always a good one. But no, everything's the way it is. So there's nothing more down the wards I have to do. Let's go back up to the Presidium, and then let's see if there's anything here. Starting the embassies, fuck it. Wah, wah, wah. You have arrived at the Presidium. Aren't you a big boy? There's a Vina. No. Doesn't look like there's any... Presidium, Citadel Tower. Oh, there's Emily Wong. Brilliant.
Hello again, Commander. I've got a proposition for you.
Okay, but I don't want to wear a
con. On the
con.
crime syndicate, I've gotten a lot more backing from my publishers.
You know what I mean?
I'm investigating traffic controller conditions now, and I wondered if you could help.
That seems like a step down from wide-scale corruption.
Actually, in a way, it's more important. This isn't about people getting rich. This is about safety. I've heard rumors that the space traffic controllers are overworked to a dangerous degree. I can't get into the control room, but you could. If you planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
Well, the story will be
There will
cracked.
be calls to improve working conditions by hiring more controllers and upgrading systems. The council won't pay for improvements voluntarily. This story will provide that pressure.
What will this bug allow you to pick up?
Just audio and video. I'm not trying to tap into the traffic control system if that's what you're worried about. I just need to hear and see them in order to correlate their activity with traffic efficiency.
Everyone knows space traffic controllers are overworked. How is this news?
There's a difference between overworked and dangerous. Traffic at the Citadel has increased by 300% in the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have several last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
This bug you want me to plant. Could it interfere with traffic signals?
No one really thinks about it, but
Absolutely
traffic
not.
control
I made
people
certain
can,
that the
like, they
frequencies
can have
it
mental
uses won't interfere
breakdowns
with anything.
so easily.
I can't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do.
It's a little known
Give me
thing
the
because no one really wants to think about it, but yeah, like
Excellent.
as an
Just
airport
place it
kid,
on
you'd
the
always hear
terminal
the
with a good
stories
view
of
the
people
area.
just
Thanks
freaking
again
out
for
because
your
there were
help.
so many
In the long run, this story is
planes
going to save lives.
that are like being looked after. And it really is like insane, just the amount of traffic. Even like Dublin Airport, which is a big airport, but it's not like Gatwick or Heathrow, especially with COVID. Alright, so we have to go back to CSEC anyway. Go back to CSEC, then we'll pick up a pick up our reward. Shellick. Shellick, got any work for us?
Good to see you, Commander.
No? Okay. So, what are you doing over there? Peeing. Go in the bucket like the rest of us. What it's there for. Never flown, don't think I ever will. Well, there's always risk. I mean, there's risk driving in a car, there's risk being on a horse. But I've flown all my life. Fairly regular. If you can, don't let the worst cases fool you. Hell, you can stay put in your house all day and an earthquake can destroy it. Turning John Lewis into like some sort of neurotic mess just on the ground, crying at everything.
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
It was no problem. Good luck with your story. It deserves to be heard.
I appreciate your support. I hope this will save some lives in the long run. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna show this to my publisher.
What the hell were you thinking? This is terrible. You're fired, Wong! You're fired!
It's strange. The Geth are attacking, and everyone around here is still worried about ordinary business.
It's politics, Williams. The Council won't raise the alarm until they're certain about the threat.
The threat? Did they not see the vids of Eden Prime? See, this is why I hate politics.
Her accent's really kicking in there. Her list. You got a bit of a list going on there. Speech impediment.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Boob contamination in progress.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
That's you, Presley. Yay, I'm so relieved. Are you a relieved boy? Yes, sir. You won't be at the start of the next game. Wait, what?
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired.
God, I look sexy.
She shouldn't have ambushed you like that. But you handled it pretty well.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot.
She should have stayed online then.
The Citadel has been trying to play down Saren going rogue. It makes the Spectres look bad. Your mention of him was politically inconvenient.
I wasn't aware of that. I won't discuss him again, sir.
I'd appreciate that, Commander.
Not that you get an
I won't
opportunity.
keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
And of course I will mention him at every time. That's where I'd go renegade. I'd be like, fuck no, he's a menace to the entire galactic community. Every chance we get. I think actually, hold on, are we... Alright, I need to find out what base Rex's family armor. Yargos Row Cluster, I was about to go there anyway. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do one of the main missions. Probably Noveria. No, Pharos. Pharos first. Let's go with Hydra. Hail Hydra. Commander Shepard is the ideal alpha male. Oh, isn't he just? You can also make him into an absolute raving lunatic and jackass. I think the best of all the characters that the BioWare games gave out of between this or Dragon Age, I think Hawk is the most malleable to be turned into something like exactly the way you portrayed him. Because I've heard so many different versions of Hawk. For me, I go either smirky wise ass or I go goody two shoes. But I've heard people like describing their Hawk as a sort of borderline fop and a dandy, you know, like sort of like, oh, I'd get dirty down there. How the hell they manage that shit? Civi is a standard Neptune type, and we'll get to Dragon Age 2 someday, probably in the new year. Standard Neptune type glass giant in the upper cloud deck of the Hydron-Helian atmosphere tainted dramatic blue by traces of methane. What, do a bunch of Asari down there just do fart porn all day? I assume their farts are blue. Canarium is a small rocky world with trace atmosphere of methane and krypton, surface mainly composed of magnesium and silicate with deposits of carbene. Canrum was the site of Warlord Shigur's defeat by the Tyrian peacekeeping forces during the Krogan rebellions. While this band was not especially powerful, only releasing one platinum album, Shigur was a female warlord, one of the few remaining fertile females at that. She had, through viciousness and cunning, broke the glass ceiling, parlayed her unique value into position of power. Krogan males competed the right to join her band and lie with her. Well, she banged her entire warband? That's impressive. When Shigura's death was announced, vengeful male Krogan admirers near and far wrote plug oaths against participating Turian crew. In the end, 7,000 Turian participants were killed in open combat or through assassination. To this day, many Krogan proudly claim they have the blood of Shagru. Cool. Scan the planets, reveal the dangerous levels of radiation coming from the orbit. Two engineer Adams conduct further scans, and Grunt in the second and third game, he does say he has the blood of Shagru or Shagara. Remains of an ancient warhead marked with the Parthia colony. Let's see. Thea. Thea is a large gas giant with chase of chlorine and sodium in the atmosphere and is also a amount of water vapors of our atmosphere. Struck by an asteroid at least 12 kilometers in diameter would last 100 years. Superheated caused by the impact create a large bank of vicious storms along the coast. Electoral bands. That's cool. Probably not for anything that was on the planet at the time.
Message coming in.
Ooh.
Patching it through.
General distress call. The Sacred Angel medical transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Alright, we'll get there. Let's have a look at here. Varmillis has a thick atmosphere of nitrogen and helium. Thick. The surface is scorching hot and many composed of alumni with deposit of borax. The planet has an extensive network of subterranean caves formed over millennia by volcanic process in relatively cool areas. Sub-primitive life have developed. Not everything. I think so. Let us land. Oh, I didn't read it. We can't go to a planet that I haven't read about. We'll read it after we get off the planet. Sexy time. Okay. Go M. There's the Mako. Anomaly. Anomaly. Great, so we landed in Mordor. We see any orcs? This is gonna be fun. Oh no. It's the shadow of Mordor and Mordor. They're all got personalities. I guarantee you next year we're gonna see that first game for free on Epic. Chakra. Hungrik. Narn. So much busy work. And then that famously in the sequel, that store. Come on, you dick nuggets. Dick nuggets. Don't. Just don't. Tyrion corpse. Recover. We'll get you home, soldier. While searching the records, you found a very old letter stamped with the Gotex colony. Unfortunately, the text is incomprehensible. Well, you're fucked.
Ready.
Speaking of, I'd be fucked if I was waiting there much longer. Hope they're not waiting too long, and I hope they have the resources, because we're taking our sweet ass time getting to them. Standard shilling in 3, 2, 1, and jam. Like, share, and subscribe. Seriously, big help if you could. Don't forget to check out the description for our Twitter, our Discord, and if you can, big help if you could add to StreamGo via Streamlabs. That last part, of course, is optional, but always welcome. In January, I am off to the north, to the town of Bushmills, where the alcohol comes from, but that's also the nearest place you can get to. I'll take you up to the Giant's Causeway. I'll be up there for my birthday as well. Nice extra touch. I always love traveling on my birthday. Some people like parties, other people do jack shit. I like to travel for my birthday. It always feels good. I always feel extra special. So if anyone can help out there, we can do it. But not required. We still have a good few months before that. So you guys have been amazing so far. Yeah. No. Yes. Cryo rounds. What makes them cryo? Makes them rounds. They're not rounds at all. They're triangular. Cryo pyramids. Frost prisms. There we go. They're frost prisms. God, the frame rate's a bit weird on this planet. Probably too many textures overlapping. It's causing clipping issues. Oh, you guys could have had fixed this so easily and you didn't. Silly.
There is the wreckage. I do not see any survivors. Careful, Shepard.
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Thank you, Akbar. Oh shit, drones. Not cool. Not cool. Drones are not my friend. Aha! Sexual fools. No, you're dead, so you don't have sex. You lack of sexual fools. Although I support our ace colleagues in the wider world. Despite that, they're still fools. Oh, I wish we used guns that didn't fire so slow. Took him a few seconds to realize he was dead. Oh, that's not fair. He jumped. You can't jump. It's weird because they have legs. Okay. No. Alright. So that whole thing was just a Akbar. A Admiral Akbar. Nice. Currency is good. Okay, that's it. Back to the Normandy. Which probably smells like farts. Alright. Oh wait, we didn't read the thing. Megos, a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen, a surface mainly composed of nickel with deposits of potassium and heavy metals. Mineralogical treasure trove with concentrated heavy elements constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. Metagos is inhospitable and dangerous. Expeditions must be well prepared, survey and length of time. Mass, heat trap, constantly volcanic measure. One as well becoming a pressure cooker or a Venusian world. Ooh. Where are we at? Are we going to Phoenix? Arizona? No, because we've established earlier today that would be a terrible idea. Whoa. Scan of the Phoenix system and asteroid field, you detected an odd energy reading that Tali determined was Quarian in nature. She led an recon team into the asteroid field where she discovered an abandoned freighter. The team could not determine the way the ship was there, but they did find a Prothean data disk. Ain't good? Ain't good? I don't think so. Verblink. Vibinok is a small terrestrial world with thin atmosphere of Krypton and Xenon. The relative surface is mainly composed of carbonaceous material, water, ice, and low-density silicates. Rare but concentration loads of light metals have been deposited by asteroid impacts. One hemisphere of Vibinok is covered by a surface deposit of oxidized copper. Approximately 270 years ago, a Turian bulk gas transporter was attacked by pirates in the Phoenix system. Damage, it made a rough landing in Vibinok. The heat and landing melted a significant quantity of surface ice, and rupturing ship's container spilling locks across the surface. Before the evaporating escaped weak gravity, it reacted and caused the widespread rust. Ooh. This is why you leave planets alone, or else you really fuck with them. Human life could very well have been a result of somebody, I don't know, sneezing. The alien equivalent of sneezing as they landed on a planet, you know? That's where we have to go, so we don't go there yet. Huh. Patashi is a sun-blasted terrestrial world whose atmosphere was blasted away millennia ago by the star Phoenix. The surface was scorching hot and many composed of iron with deposits of tin. Due to its relatively low density, Pasha has tightly locked the Phoenix. Seas of molten light metal cover much of the southward side. And there's a bunch of samarium inside it. Nice. Salo. Or Silastone. Standard highly appealing gesture. No remarkable features. Okay, some of them can't all be winners. Tuatun is an enormous low-density terrestrial planet bit with thick atmosphere of methane and helium. Despite being nearly 20 AU from Phoenix, the star's greater heat and the insular thickness of the atmosphere make its surface surprisingly temperature. The crust is mainly composed of sodium and silicon dioxide with deposits of various light metals, where it's not habitable. Relative pleasantness of the surface conditions make it a popular location of small ships traveling through August Road to land for drive discharge. Okay. Cool. You know what I've noticed for a while now, we haven't seen colonies with that many. We haven't seen colonies like colonial worlds. These are really like the outskirts, the uncharted regions, the dangerous wastes. Earthnauts and I don't know. Ashley can relate to it, I suppose. Oh, well, we might need technical skills. So who's there for? Woo! Wood Tud. Sexy. That thing does park on a dime for its size. Hidden structure, anomaly, debris. Oh, we gotta start with the anomaly. What makes it so much of an anomaly? I don't know. Let's find out together. By going up this mountain. It looks like a giant Ayers Rock. Oh, it's not called Ayers Rock anymore, is it? It's like Uluru or something like that. Which I'm okay for if you want to trade it back. Just the name is not doesn't rise off the tongue, you know. I'm not some sort of cultural imperialist to be like, no, you can't change that. Just maybe change it to something that would be easier to pronounce. It's Stargate! There's gonna be a Stargate in there. Or a Necron Tomb World. That's not good. Oh god, a Mako versus like a fucking a horde of tomb scarabs. Yeah, that's not good. You found one of Matriarch Taliga's writing. The body's possible the writing came from nearby ruins. Okay. Assuming there's anything to check up there. Maybe. It would probably show up on the map, no? You see all those vines that are creeping onto the side of it? Those are originally meant to be just used in Ilos, but they just reuse the same for all Protean tech. It's pretty cool. And anything that has space pyramids is good in my book, but although I hate when pyramids are used by anytime you see Mars, it's always pyramids. Why? They're actually very impractical. Either dissipate cold or dissipate heat too quickly. They're cool though. Pyramids are cool.
This guy.
Oh shit! That gave me a heart attack. It's been so long since I heard you, Christopher. Thank you, mysterious stranger who didn't leave a message. John Lewis, topped up by a good chunk. We're now at $70. Thank you so much. I'm noticing a trend with you. You never leave a message. You don't have to, as long as I can capture the thing faster. But thank you. That was very generous of you. We are now a good bit closer to it, considering I think 30 is a night in the hotel, in the inn there in Bushmills, the Finn McCool Inn, which of course I'm gonna film. I'm gonna film all of the place. I'm gonna be there for 3 days. I can only, there's not all that much to do once you get to the causeway. You might spend like an hour or two at the most there and then go back. That's according to people who've actually been there. So I'm gonna have a lot of downtime, so it would be crazy for me not to get a little, admittedly a little bit drunk at the, I mean it is my birthday after all, at the in the inn, and then wander out with my camera, my phone, and give you guys a bit of a show. It'd be crazy not to do that, right? Thank you. This guy. I thought it was the game saying something. I was like, yeah. Cursed game. You got a creepypasta. Rose Black's gonna do a book, and then Girl Does Rant's gonna do an audio reading of it. The time Mass Effect, talk to me. Hi, my name's High Energy Videos. I'm just listening to it afterwards. I'm like, the fucking bastards. I appreciate it. It's always nice to hear Christopher talk. I'm keeping Christopher, but I think in the new year we're gonna get someone besides Space Ghost. We might have different tiers for different amounts. There's so many I can pick from. That was a bitch to make though. I made that myself. I'm very proud of it, but I had to find the right GIF. And then I knew the audio I wanted to use, but getting it just the right sound, the right size of it was really tricky. But I can do it. I can make it into a project. Speaking of the GIF, next time I play this, which might be tomorrow, I'm gonna make a new opening GIF for the countdown that's uniquely Mass Effect, like I do with Dragon Age and Fallout. Ooh, look at the drift. I'm on the salt beds. What's it, the Great Salt Lake out there in Utah. Which apparently they're thinking of stopping doing trucks and cars and all that in because it's really fucking up the ecosystem. You can imagine. That stuff hadn't been disturbed for thousands of years, millions of years even. And then a bunch of guys try to set speed records on it. Saying that, I mean, nope, nothing lives there. It's like literally nothing. I feel sorry for that last guy. You just saw his friends get like smashed to bits, and then he's like, make sure everyone is at their best. No, it'd be a bit crazy not to save because we've gone through this before. Is it hard to make donation gifts? No, and a lot of times you can just OBS comes with a lot of pre-packaged audio. Like, hang on, I'll give you a taste of one of them that I never changed. This is when we get a new subscriber. Now I made that. I found the audio clip, and I found the GIF from Letterkenny there. But this one I haven't messed with. This is a super chat. Obviously doesn't apply to me. Now you probably recognize that from Tons of
This
people.
is a test super chat alert for $8.
That's nothing like nothing crazy because a lot of people know it. This is a membership, not that we have it into membership with. It's mostly geared towards Twitch, these two. So it's the same. But you can go into the settings and fiddle around with it. It's very straightforward. But of course, the one I'm very proud of is the donations.
This guy is unfucking believable.
This is a test donation for $18.
You can find the right voice actor, the voice clip, and there's a good few of them. There's so many of them. A lot of them are in different languages, but there's a lot of English ones. I kind of picked the voice actor there because there was a running gag of like having a kid say some really messed up shit. But the second I did it, I was like, oh no! They're gonna abuse the shit out of it. No one has yet. So I'm lucky there. If you ever put a message to one of your donos, not that you have to, but if you ever do, he's gonna say some messed up shit, I'm sure. If not you, then someone else. No, it's not too hard. A little bit time consuming, that's all. Just take it into Shotcut and mess around with it.
This is the place. My armor's here somewhere.
Anyway, until I get around to it, Space Ghost and Christopher will stay. And Christopher will probably stay for a long time. I fucking love that clip though, that's based off. I showed you guys a while back where it's from. It's from the game Ripper. Holy fuck! They're taking their lumps. Uh-oh. Great. No, I'm saying run. Let them come. Uh-oh. I made two boo booms. Didn't want to. Try again. Boop. There we go. Couple. Yeah, we gotta move now. Oh my god, everyone get out of my way. Oh yeah. I'm guessing these guys are just overly tough. There's no way in hell they would be this powerful. Shouldn't anyway. There's Tornacus. Here's the guy we're all after anyway. V. Oh my god, look at the damage they're taking. I know there's tons of other voices you could use. You can even get your own voice to pre-program shit. I don't know how that works, but I wouldn't be down. I wouldn't say no to it. Have at the very least, I should have something different for DPs. For Bearded Ramblings and for mine separate. Anyway, we have pirates to kill. This is an actual real fight. They're fucking morons, but let's go. Fuck me! Resume last layer. Alright, so this one didn't go quite so well. I'm wondering what the problem there is. We have some really strong weapons.
This is the place.
We've got... Our characters are leveled up as best they can. See, we just picked up a Lancer, nothing crazy. No. No. Okay. No weapons mods. Alright, that's unfortunate. I guess we, kind of cool if you could, like, eavesdrop on them and shit. Every one of them is using biotic sheet barriers. It's kind of lame. I mean, it makes a lot of sense to do it, but... Hey Rex, how about you get out of the way? Or not. Nice. Okay. Use your superpowers, boys! Don't forget to use your nails, boys! The Scoutmaster! Oh. Yeah, that's more like it. What else feel like running? Tell my... Oh, I'd have no one. Shit! As it turns out, he had someone. Many years ago, he had a dalliance. That child was me. Walked right into Rex. Shepard. No, I was referring to you there, Rex. Shepard. Take all. Wall safe, gonna crack that safe, it's super easy.
This is it. I can't believe my ancestors ever wore this piece of crap. But at least I've got it back.
I'm glad we could help you get it back.
I might just be starting to like you, Shepard.
Such as grandfather's armor, thoughtful perhaps. That armor would be like nearly 2,000 years old. Just give it in comparison. Wow, he's actually got a lot of good mods here. Before we go, we don't want to repeat what just happened there, so let's... Oh, level up. Advanced warp. Garius. Garius Vicarius. That's not what his name is. Combat scanner. Yeah, we don't need 2 combat scanners. Rail extender? No, kinetic stabilizer would be good on us. Assault rifle. Shotgun? Pistol. Another combat scanner. We're gonna scan the living hell out of that combat. Those explosives did next to no damage. Exoskeleton, you fucking better believe it, baby. I always thought he should have his own unique, like, combat armor look, but I suppose it's just, like, it's just ceremonial armor. Huh. It's a sequined loincloth and bra. Yeah, he spec'd into Barbarian a lot. You said it's a he. Yeah. So, why is it, like... I don't know what it was like for you humans, but we were very open about that sort of thing. Oh, no, that's good. Really, because it doesn't sound like it's good. No, seriously. Seriously, you guys express yourselves however you like. It's fine. He was very manly, you know. He killed a lot of people with his bedazzled axe. More equipment. Hell yeah. And if I'm right... Duelist. That's better shields. No, I'm good. He's got no armor there, but we can give him the... Savant! Oh, and it looks like a nothing. It looks like a nothing. Okay, give him that. Garius. Vicarious. Don't call me that. He's actually upgraded his pistol pretty well, so I guess I'll give him some cryo rounds, and a rail extender, and a combat scanner. Okay. That's a good shotgun! Urtnot should have that. Sovolov. I guess that was kind of there for him. No upgrade though, but fuck it. These are okay. These are okay. This was a worthwhile trip. Where we bonded closer, you got closure for your family, we killed off a bad guy, got experience, money, and some cool new toys. Plus a storyline event that'll actually be less likely to occur now. I'm sure there's still a way to fuck it up, but... Turian, locate time, battles, vandal, hostile takeover. Alright. Oh yeah, that's right. The Han system, Gemini Sigma, the Dis Sigma, and the... Alright, so Gemini Sigma and Hades Gamma. Alright. We have to do this now. Come on, lady, let's get going. Zoom, zoom, ah, zoom, ah. Hades Gamma. Hades Gamma. This. This is where all the tracks that musicians in this world release that are against somebody are made. That's not what this is at all. What do we do? Oh, what the hell happened there? Standard hydrogen during the brief gold rush. Alright, so this is Risha. Actually, what time is it? Can I get myself another cup of tea? Actually, I'm feeling a cup of tea more than a cup of coffee right now. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna grab myself a rehash. We have another... Well, I could go another 4 hours, honestly. And then I have to end because we're leaving an hour later. So I still need a wash. Yeah, I can go till 8. So, yeah, we got another 4 hours. 4 hours to heal. OT. That way I get the best of both worlds. It's the R5. Last time I had an outplay. I should really pick up another flag. Do an American or do the American flag, then I'll feel really bad. So we lost the Empress. It's your time. You know it. During the brief gold rush of Clensal, a few companies established an infrastructure of helium-3, skimming and deuterium for rationalizing Moon proved to be less wealthy than expected, was stripped for parts and abandoned. Scan to the planet Raisha reveals an unmanned shuttle. Your salvage team found Turian goods on board, all marked with the Trade-On to Colony insignia. Okay. Greymar. Ooh, that's pretty. Greymar is an icy terrestrial atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. I said krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of frozen ammonia with deep deposit of tin and other light metals. Whilst the sunlight, ammonia can melt, forming dull seas of toxic chemicals. This allowed a profusion of simple fungi and lichen to evolve in a low-energy environment. The byproduct of their metabolism caused them to glow very faintly. As light is individualistic and large patches can be seen from space. Look at that shit. It looks like a city, but that's cool. If this is the planet we have to go to. Nerum is a terrestrial world with thin atmosphere of methane and argon. Frozen surface is mainly composed of basic rock, basalt rock. Basaltic vinegar. Most prominent feature is the Ilios Rift Valley, a long volcanic divergence zone that stretches across half the northern hemisphere. Let's go on this planet, detect a deposit of titanium on a nearby moon, which you hereby dub Titanium Moon because you have no sense of anything. I do. Practicality. Jatar is an extraterrestrial world with trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Surface is hot and mainly composed of unremarkable silicates. Gauge deposits of aluminium, magnesium, and other light metals can be found. Jatar is this is very important in lore. Jatar is noted for discovery of the Leviathan of Dis, an apparent course of a gigantic engineered living starship. What? The Leviathan was found at the bottom of a crater by a Batarian survey team and estimated to be nearly 1 billion years old. It disappeared after a visit to the system by Batarian dreadnought 20 years ago. Since then, the Batarians have steadfastly denied that the Leviathan existed at all, and all the more verifiously vociferously when shown records of corpse made by Solarian researchers. They found the Leviathan of Dis. The Leviathan of Dis was found here, and it has a rather important history. And more importantly, it really is not a good thing to keep around, as you will see in the DLCs for well, let's just say you'll see them. As the other atmosphere, carbon dioxide and ethane at Clensal. First geographic survey was performed by Batarians, just an area of great mineral wealth. Human mining concerns paid billions of credits to hustling to the distant system and seeking test boards to claim the system for humanity. Clensal is only average level of mineral wealth, valuable but hardly worth the rush of expertise. Meridia Industriala, a small Mexican company, hoping to strike it rich in the first extrasolar mining venture, had to file for bankruptcy protection. Investigation revealed the Batarian crew had deliberately falsified their surveys, hoping it would encourage human rivals to invest costly boondoggle. When unethical, this was not technically illegal. The Batarian government disavowed the personal actions of human misguided patriots. The planet is still littered with abandoned mining bases, which often use temporary meeting places for criminals. One of the few cases of Batarians actually doing something smart. They're usually the punching bags of it. Shit, I forget what we're doing on this world. Oh, we're killing off the pirates for Hannah Blake. Okay. How about Ashley and Liara? Done. Syndicate hideout, crash escape pod, anomaly, and debris. Alright, we'll start. We'll get the base out of the way because I think it's armed, so it'll be kind of hard to avoid it. Squad. Guess fitness. We haven't upgraded you in ages. Lift. Advanced lift. Okay. Equipment. Ashley. Better sniper rifle. Though that's a way better sniper rifle, so I don't know why I was giving her that crap. And she's good. For her. Nope, still can't carry it by heavy. Light armor rather. That's good. Pistol. Yeah, right. Shotgun, doesn't really matter. And whoa! Ashley, the crossfire. Oh yeah, look at those stats. Insane. Give her polarium rounds. Fuck up someone's day. And internal organs. Yo. Scalding my mouth off now. Wait till we get the base. Coffee can wait hours, considering. Considering what? Considering it's in a thermal mug. Yeah, if you guys, I don't know. Like, I think if I played tomorrow, I would end up absolutely like shit-faced fairly early on, and then like I wouldn't be able to play. But it would be kind of interesting, but it would also be a marathon. Yeah, alright, fuck it. It's gonna be the marathon. We'll do it tomorrow. Well, technically today. Hi guys. Everyone bunch together. I didn't. You what? Those towers are giant fucking lights. It's great. Those poor bastards. So much to explore. Oh. Okay. I don't know if you have to get up off the chair now. Do something quick. Kind of a big deal. I'll tell it about it when we get back, but I want to just get on top of this. You're making it worse. No, I'm not. See? I almost have it. Mako, you can do it if you B&Q it. Eye of the tiger. Foot of the zebra. Brave star. Brave star. Brave star. Beefcake. Beefcake. Go down that hill in a second. And I'll be back in a second. I will be back momentarily. Because it constantly getting up all the time. What are you doing on the floor? I'm gonna sit down now. I'm gonna tell you what just happened. I went out onto the balcony. Absolute still night. No noise, no traffic. You couldn't even hear the river. And I let out the biggest toot. The biggest, sheer, unadulterated toot that echoed in the hearts and minds of anyone foolish enough to hear. I almost feel like that's actually a bridge too far for me. I know some YouTubers and streamers lean in on it, literally. Like, I know Critical does it as a joke. It's like, I'm good afford, and then he leans over and does it too. But oh my god, no. I mean, I've done it, but like it's always been so quiet, you guys wouldn't be able to hear it. No, Mako's gone upside down. It is part. Shit. Come on, unmako yourself. I have fallen and I cannot get up. Oh, that's a good stuff. It was one hell of a tune. Coffee tube, I suppose. You have to find a culprit. Coffee and bacon. I might have known. I once made Madison the camera burst out laughing. She was high as a kite on one of Billy's streams. By having her sing the song Toot from your do a toot from your baby's shoe, it would be a hoot. They were talking about queefing. I had to get involved. Like it's an important conversation. She didn't. She just went back to dancing after a good chuckle. She's good. We've never asked her before to get on the show. That'd be kind of cool. Where the fuck? Awesome. Miss Barker actually said she'd also be down for some time in December as well, which is a nice touch. Ask Janie, we haven't heard back. We got a lot of familiar faces. One, yeah, 7. Oh yeah, I was meant to, I'm not gonna spoil who I was meant to ask, but it'd be kind of awesome if they were down to clown. I'm thinking in the new year what I'm gonna do is create a new channel on the Discord, and it's for any suggestions, anyone you think would be cool to have on as a guest. Because we got a pretty wide net, but you guys always... Like you guys will always know more people than Krandar or myself. Let's get going. It's time to make some gun babies. Gun babies. Don't use a sniper rifle in here. Here, you equip this and you equip this. Pirates! Oh, guess those pirates really were the stuff. He went down like a fucking weeblet. Commander, Shepard's kicking ass for once. It's a nice change of pace. Of pace. Any one of you laughed. You're gonna die now. No, I surrender. No one ever. Ow! How ignoble. Yep. Just a 90s extreme logo down there. Tonight at 9 o'clock on X Extreme Network. Can the gang survive its latest journey into the unknown? Oh my god, guys. I don't think we're gonna be able to survive. Extra. You fucking suck, both of you. You could have brought someone. No. I'm just gonna look at the Extreme logo while drinking tea. That'll calm me down. Actually, it kind of reminds me of the X-Men. The ads for the X-Men when they would show it on like Fox Kids. So many X's. They have these really badly dubbed reshot images from the show. That was a great cartoon though. Oh, now the ominous music kicked in? Ominous music. Come on, guys. We don't even need a door to clip into existence. Let's hit the button. Loading. F. It's for family. It's a good show as well. Ah, my freaking ass! Ming. Han the Boy Taylor. Paravan. Paravan, a smaller magma rock world. Surface is scorching hot and many composed of calcium with deposits of aluminium. Paravan is low mass, left tidally locked star Han. If there's any resources value, mining station will be established in a relatively temporary twilight band. Enter your sparkly vampires here. Scans of Paravan reveals unmanned station at geocentric orbit. Established team found no evidence of the origin of the station, but they identified one matriarch the Emerald's writings. Jesus. Fu of Deja. Damn. Huntington is a Jovian cell gas giant with standard hydrogen helium atmosphere. Trace methane giving the plant distinct cobalt blue tint. Spectral analysis indicates the existence of the Hill system, mostly compounded of ice crystals. Huntington has an especially powerful magnetic field which creates a strong radio interference throughout the inner system. So that's why all my MP4s sound like shit. No, it's because you have terrible taste in music. Mernvan is a small rock ice planet with thin atmosphere of ammonia and methane. The surface is frozen and many composed of tin with deposits of potassium. The planet has rudimentary amida-based life, mainly concentrated around geothermal vents. Severe storm cycles are common due to limited visibility. Navigation may be difficult. Fara Crew, standard gas hydrogen helium gas giant. Fire Crew is only distinguished by its moons. Several dozen of them have been sculpted into the likeness of anthropomorphic alien race yet to know in science. Radiometric data suggests the moons were worked over 500,000 years ago. Neat! When I die, I want you guys to carve me into a moon. I'll take, Callisto, one of Jupiter's moons, I do believe. Get to work. Chop chop. That shit won't be carved into a likeness of me by itself. Patanials are large rock worlds with usually thin atmosphere of hydrogen and carbon monoxide. The frigid world crust contains extensive deposit uranium and occasional loads of natural occurring plutonium. With a total mass more than 4 times that of Earth, many of us should have been a significantly thicker atmosphere. This unusual feature is flagged as worthy of scientific investigation, needing expensive amounts of radiation shielding as a deterrent interest. There's tons of beryllium on the planet though. Okay, now we get to kill more pirates. Killing pirates is what we do. Arg, 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 we're coming for you. Arg, matey, we're coming for you. Tally and Liara. Our classic duo. A little bit of everything. There should always be someone with technical skills. In fact, I should be the character with technical skills in all fairness. I should have picked like an engineer or something. I thought I'd be playing a Vanguard, but maybe I'll play a Vanguard in 2. I can respec myself in 2 and 3. I like Vanguard's attack in 2, that sort of shockwave attack where you run at the enemy. You basically just bull charge into them. It's pretty good. Reminds me of an attack a two-handed character can use in Dragon Age. Dragon Age 2, I should say. Dragon Age 1's characters' attacks were pretty lame. Better than KOTOR, anyway. Hey, half the voice actors in this game was in that. Level 2 hazard before you dazzard. Dazzard? Dazzard. I'm gonna stick with that. Dazzard. It's a new word. Lowologies. Another one of the lowologies. Like beginulate. Or adding TH at the end of everything instead of or D. When you're referring to dates. That pisses Krender off so much. I mean, this just looks like a Minnesotan summer, honestly. That'd be fun. Bang. Bang, bang. Bang. Are we trying to sneak up on them? Bang, boom, bang, bang. Technically we can by taking this back door here. We're going at them in the back door? Yep, we're going to jam it right into the back door. Like a sexual metaphor or something? Oh, where did you get that connection? Whoa! Let's go. Remember, we're looking for some crazed killers. Butcher everyone in this room, to be sure. Some crazed killers, kill them! long it takes the snipers to hit their fucking guns. Bye. 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 Both of them will be overjoyed to learn this skill and will be no longer a problem. Ow. Yeah, they still put the plants in here. It's a nice touch. Overly heated the shit out of my gun. Oh yeah, he sabotaged it. That's a nice touch. When you use it, of course it would overload. Override successful. Oh, they were all drinking blue drinks. I love blue drink. It's almost my favorite is green drink. What about red drink? Ugh, you drink that stuff? Heavy armor. Ooh, maybe better than the one I have. We shall find out. Okay. Let's get going, gang. Our work here is done. Please. I'll surrender. You always think you get them all. Just get by you a little bit. What was that? Did I hear terrified breathing? Not anymore, I don't. God, I love this job. Ugh, cold. F is for fountain. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check the armor. Equipment. Duelist. No, no. 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 Okay. That's fair. The amount of money I'm making. Jesus Chriszzle. We shall now go to Ming. Is it Merciless? Yes. Merciless. The Worthington. Worthington is a column-class modular conveyor of human design configured mixed with passenger hauling. Ship appears to be in shutdown state. Main thrusters are cold, drifting in orbit. Is this the one with the people who? Oh, is this the one where you don't find any like living souls? And then you
guess
like,
nobody's home.
Someone must have shut down all systems except basic life support.
Yeah, this is the one. Eventually you find like a biotic who's lost her fucking mind. Was on a rampage, kills everyone. From Mike, she's
Hear
pretty
that?
tough.
We're not alone.
Or is this the one with the husks?
Somebody set that trap. This whole place could be.
Oh yeah, let's detonate explosives inside a spaceship. That sounds like a great idea. What's the worst that could happen? Let's get going. Let's get moving. Party, party, and occasionally farty. Oh no. He peed his pants. Oh, he's also dead.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. Is what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better...
I also showed her pictures of cats. That should really help. Helps me. Isn't that right, Mr. Snuggles? Yeah, you would. You're Mr. Snuggles. Yeah. Mr. Snuggles did not survive today.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him,
huh?
and it's tearing me up inside.
Gotta cling on.
I feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't.
Wow. Let's...
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Julia? Only one thing left to do now.
Looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
No brain activity. He's dead. This body is nothing but an empty shell.
No point leaving him there like a vegetable.
Your call, Commander. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
You did the right thing, Commander.
You're a Christian. How the fuck can you say that? Though, I agree, obviously, or else I would have left them. It's just... I thought Ed, he'd be like, no, that was, you're right. That will be murder in the eyes of the Lord. Maybe Christians have gotten a little cooler in this time zone. That would be awesome. Christians being less dickish. Who would have thunk it? Oh, most Christians I know aren't dicks. And most Christians I know would have pulled the plug. Then I guess they can't be good Christians. Anthroponus is a hydrogen-helium gas giant that forms in the outer region of Ming's system and is a process of migrating inwards. A few million years ago, the planet's atmosphere began to boil away into space. Sizable temperature difference between the size of Anthropos facing energetic blue giant, size facing cold, deepest space, variance power massive cyclones, hence heat absorbed from the sun, dishing the sun to a ray, cause planet's dark side to radiate faintly in the infrared. That's cool. Horog. Large rock planet. Atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. Despite laying over 600 AU from Ming, the surface is scorching hot. Mainly composed of alumni with deposits of silver. Radiation and heat landing the southward side unless the warship grade shielding will likely be fatal. Horog is rotating retrograde and the rest of the Ming system indicates likely a captured body. It has tons of titanium on it. Nope. And small, typically hydrogen and gas giant has certain features. Combination of strong magnetic field and stability shadow makes it a popular step over for discharging FTLs. Another leak. Reveals something interesting to Breeze. Joker brought a Normandy closed small team was able to retrieve valuable detritus, including a League of... Wouldn't detritus be by its very definition not valuable? By the way, if I'm right... No. Hold on. Alright, let's after eliminating the the Fortuna system. Okay, where's the Fortuna system? Where's that nebula? Right. Zuhuma. Fortuna. Power glove. Ooh, it looks like a big sour ball. Terrestrial atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and trace amount of helium. Scan reveals ancient lava plains at the surface of planet Europe active past. Consists of sulfur basalt, but its planet mass suggests cores of iron and heavier minerals. Cursory drill core suggests the possibility of simple subterranean life. While scanning the planet, you discover the remains of a damaged research vessel. Those survivors bring back a ROCAM outpost insignia. Theralum. Thick nitrogen atmosphere, crust, silicate, risk phosphorate. Phosphorates are rather pure, could be valuable manufactured in fertilizers and incendiary ammunition. Plutonium. Amaranthe, which we are going to land in a minute. Rock world with atmosphere of carbon, nutrient, frozen officer, largely light titanium, deposits of thorium, deep crust, named by the human poet Sofia Cabral during her tour of duty aboard the Alliance surveyor ship Coupe. Under the dim light of the red dwarf, the surface of the world is rich in twilight blues and purple, even in the day. And there's a area in Dragon Age that's named after this planet. I forget what it's called. Oh, it's called Amaranthe. Amaranth. Yeah, the Siege of Amaranth. That's the one. Hard data on when the tile is very limited. When the system was tried, conveyor on a small unmanned flyby. It was small rock and ice, no trace atmosphere. Normally is more detailed. Frozen terrestrial, never suitable target for mining. Water and ice, mass concentrations, pure aluminium. Amaranthine. Okay, so we go and we talk Hannah Blake out of fighting. Just to be on the safe side that we aren't, and she shows up in the second game as a cameo. Or not. No. Garrison Tally are hard hitters. I mean, and then after this, I think we can finally play one of the main missions. Wouldn't that be nice? An actual scripted story. People having more than 2 lines of dialogue. Wouldn't that be pretty? Very pretty. Pretty bird. Pretty bird. Who's a pretty bird? Not me, because there's no birds here. We never did get Dusty to come on. He's a busy guy. He's a busy guy. He just had COVID first time we asked him, so yeah, that wasn't going to happen. He's fine. What's going on? Welcome back to the night shift. The Tim Bulb Hour here on Low Energy Videos 184-2 FM. I used to listen to night radio a lot as a teenager going into my early 20s. There's something very soothing about it, something very connected. There's this great channel, FM 104, back in Dublin. And there was this night show with this woman, and she was very cool. But the Adrian Kennedy talk show was really something. It was our version of like Larry King. Still going strong to this day. Nowhere near as controversial. But a lot of people did call in. A lot of people did... Metal Monkey still occasionally listens to it. Very rarely. But you'd hear a lot of crazy stories, especially after financial crash. Oh my god. But you get the biggest gobshites, and then like a lawyer would call in and they'd correct them, and they were like, no, that's not true, and then they'd be like, you're not a real lawyer. You know, it kind of reminds you a lot of how podcasts run, like the really like blood sporty ones. On one hand, we have a quantum physicist. On the other, someone who's read the Bible 1.5 times. And might talk to his cat like he thinks it responds to him. I'll tell you, a show that really did that a lot was the Non Sequitur show before the breakup. Kyle and Steve, and then of course Godless Engineer, and like I used to watch a lot of that, at least for a while. There's so many other podcasts that I just couldn't keep up, like the the YouTube Saints with Jeff and what's his name, or even Poisoning the Well. I don't watch that nearly as much as I should. Well, alright, they don't really stream all that much. One thing that I really need to start watching more of is the shit show.
Hello again, Commander Shepard. I owe you a debt of gratitude.
Hey, she was in body armor when you see her in the original game, but now she's got in her
syndicate is now
her
mine.
dress.
I could not have done it without you.
I killed them because they deserve it. Now I'm placing you under arrest.
Surely you don't think that necessary. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies. These crimes are hardly worth your time. If you press the issue, my assistants are very well equipped to deal with you.
This gang has a reputation for drugs and slaving. It's too late to change that.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps this organization has been so tainted by those two idiots that it cannot be redeemed. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested. I would die before going to prison. I would most certainly kill before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
You're free to go. I don't ever want to see this gang again. If I do,
I will look somewhere else that's not your face.
I'm not so foolish as to break my word to a specter.
Does he have Asperger's? Can he not look someone in the eye?
Men
Like I
become
can't?
nervous in the presence of law enforcement agents. Goodbye, Shepard.
Yes, we are incredibly amazing like that. Alright, let's get going. Now we can finally, fucking finally, do the Pharos mission. Go to Hercules first and scan that, because of course a lot of these places you'll never go to on your own. You have to seek them out. I don't know if we're going to get 100%, but
message coming in.
Oh god, mission.
Patching it through.
Don't be the monkeys. Don't be the monkeys.
Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Attican Beta cluster.
Beta.
One of our surveillance drones was gathering intel on Geth activities in the region when it was spotted and shot down. You need to go groundside and recover the drone's data module before the Geth
It's the monkeys, isn't it? Small rock planet, atmosphere surface is scorching hot. Many composed of sulfur with deposit of boron. Schneid. Proximity, Hercules, constant, eroded nitrogen, argon atmosphere during the periods of increased solar flare. Solar flare! Bright enough to reach on the surface. It can be seen well off the shelf optics from a distance of several AU. Snide, scorching hot surface is mainly composed of magnesium with deposit of iron, surprisingly varied for simple carbon-based flourish. Complete network has crust protected from Hercules and heat and radiation. While scanning SNED, you discover a large debris field in orbit. Adams conducted several detailed sweep and detected a few items of interest, including a League of One medallion encased in a lead molding. Elatea. Pretty. That's what I say. Zarathos. Hydrogen-hitting gas giant with levels of dexsulfuric clouds. A layer of hydrocarbons form deep in the atmosphere. Back to electrical storms can recede flickering across the dark side. And a bunch of resources on a moon. And this is where we want to go. Appears to be a world empty suited for colonization. Sadly, appearances can be deceiving. Covered by a verdant carpet of mosses, algae, and lichen. Possess a thick, oxygenated atmosphere. The animal kingdom is a web of microscopic symbiotic creatures. These are impossible to filter from the air and necessitate native life to survive. The article calls anaphylactic shock when inhaled by non-native life forms. In short, settlements require either fully sealed environment suits or placement in the entire world's ecosystem. Limited compensation in the altitude, symbiote's range, or in areas where favorable winds keep the air clean. So it's pretty, but it's poisonous. This is the monkey mission, if I remember right. Let's pick our two most unfun people. More grass. Level 1 hazard. It starts clogging up your rebreather. Try again. Try this angle. Mother trucker. Yay! Oh, there's the big orb. Yes, this is the cool thing. The orb. Look at the orb. It's so orby. I want a big metallic glow future orb. Examining the strange Protean artifact reveals a small, irregular slot on the underside. Remembering the strange trinket you received from the Asari consort on the Citadel, you pull it out and place it into the slot. The ball explodes at a brilliant flash of white light, momentarily blinding, disorienting you. Slowly, your senses return as you wake from a deep sleep. You are alone in the forest. Though you are not far from the caves you share with the others of your tribe, there is a pained, small lump on the back of your skull, as if a chip of flint has been forced under the surface of your skin. Leaning on your bone-tipped spear for support, you rise to your feet. A sound draws your attention upwards, where a strange creature hovers high above you. It is unlike the birds you hunt at the lake's edge. It has no head and no wings, yet somehow it flies. It is a beast of shining silver, hanging motionless in the sky like a cloud. You sense it is watching you, studying you. Raising a hairy fist, you shake with your spear in anger at the creature, rise up quickly until it disappears from view. With a satisfied grunt, you make your way back to your caves, the rest of your tribe. You fall into familiar fire of life, hunt for food, struggle to claim and keep a mate. The battles against each other's tribes will claim your territory. Days roll into nights and back into days. Each time you rise from sleep, sensation that you are not alone, that some other is with you, sharing all you see, hear, and feel. At these times, your hand goes to the strange lump at the back of your skull. You remember the silver creature in the sky. The air grows colder. Winter falls. You must range further for food. Clutching the furs tight against you, war of chills. One of those long hunts, the strange bird returns. Hear it before you see it. It calls a deafening roar as it descends from above, swooping down on you. A single great eye opens in the underbelly, a glowing red orb. You try to run, but a finger of red light extends back from the eye and engulfs you, and all goes black again. You wake an instant later and find yourself in Italia, lying on your back, the Protean artifact looming above you, undamaged, and your companions standing over you. They help you to your feet, puzzled. There was a flash of light and just sort of toppled over, one explains. You okay, Shepard? The other asks. You don't answer right away, wondering at the implication of what you've seen. Memories of a Cro-Magnon hunter, captured and implanted by a Protean data recorder. How long did they study the primitive humans, observing, analyzing the results? They're based on Mars, and what, if anything, did they learn from us? I'm fine, you finally reply, realizing a mystery you'll probably never solve. Forget about it. Nice. There you go. Wait, no. It's not done yet by the looks of it. There's still more. No? Okay. So, yeah, the Protheans fucked around with primitive humans. And Liara, the consort, gave that to you, secretly knowing that you'd eventually find this place. Life finds a way. this the Mako in too. And they give you the hammerhead, but it's just not the same. For the record, you do solve it in Mass Effect 3. Jarek is very straightforward in saying, of course we fucked around with your people. We were going to uplift them and turn them into useful members of the Prothean society. If not, we would have killed them and eaten them. They tended to eat a lot of people. They fucked the Asari like everyone else. I don't know what they did with the Turians. Probably nothing. The Solarians, they ate their eggs. The liver, apparently. Solarian apparently tastes really nice. In Star Trek and Discovery, they have a race that reminds me of them.
This is the surveillance drone, but where's the data module?
Monkey Life Creator has made off with the data module.
Guess we're doing this the hard way.
He sounded like fucking Eeyore there. Oh bother. We already have them, that's the L-Core. Exasperated sigh. I guess we're doing this the hard way. Genuine irritation. This thing is too small for me. If I'm right, it's the one in the it's the one in the mine. It brings it down into a mine. Genuine enthusiasm. This coffee is gonna taste good. What am I, fucking Lord of Patriarchy, drinking like a... I actually saw someone else do that recently, and I was like, who the fuck? Is that like a normal thing people do? No. Backwards hand claw thing. I haven't watched Jake in a while either. Actually, I see him on Twitter more than I see him on Twitch. I even talked to him once or twice. You can tell he's hesitant to talk to anyone he doesn't really know, because he has to spend all day just fucking debating morons. as I don't debate and as I don't really like get involved in that shit, like. Yeah. Actually, that's how I met, yeah, I suppose that. Sandy Frizzles. He's a fan of hers. I think she's a fan of his. Let's get her back on. Or on at all. She was gonna be on and she had to cancel. Death in the family. Never did have to call her back, but I did eventually. But she called her today. Fingers crossed. She's cool. She's fun. She looks great. No clothes on. She's a cat girl, so obviously. Anyone's ever gone to our Discord and checked out the lewds and crudes segment? It. There it is. Yep, this is the one. Easiest. You don't have to go through every single one like I did the first time I ever did this. You just have to find the monkey doesn't have the module. I know it doesn't. You go in here. Oh, monkey! What was that off? Well, it's Super Mario Brothers movie. I wonder if they're gonna make a reference to the '90s one. In that, I think Jack Black as Bowser is a good choice. Must be the other one then. Those are pie jacks in Mass Effect 2 and 3.
He dropped the data module.
Okay, you don't need to. Tally says it even louder. He dropped the data module. Okay, we get it.
Looks like the data module's still intact. Joker can transmit this info to your Alliance command.
My Alliance command. So wondering why all these mines have a... Oh shit. Should have realized it'd be a fight here. All those exploding barrels everywhere. Wall of light. Damn, I love the shotgun. Remember, I'm not cheating, and this is on normal mode. Like, normal difficulty. Look how quickly we've kind of, like, grinded for the best weaponry. I didn't even need to use the exploit on the Citadel. Anyone who's played the original game knows what I'm talking about. With the two merchants that give you wildly different prices, so you just keep selling and then buying back and selling and buying back. Alright, so there's a data module sorted. Yeah, now we can go to Pharos at long fucking last, huh? Okay, so in an hour I'm gonna go and put the water on for my bath. That'll take another half hour. No, an hour and a half I'll do that, because I did say 8 o'clock. Logan is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. A survey team in charted system 20 years ago reported many strange disturbances in Logan's cloud bands. Maybe remarkably large solid objects were present beneath the cloud's top. Approach however, they subsided one by one. These disturbances have not yet since been recorded. That's pretty ominous. Quinya's frozen surface is rich with heavy metals. The plant's higher than average density suggests further mineral richness in the depths. The atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and carbon monoxide, remains of well-developed protean mighty structure at the planet. Abandoned mines are connected with dead cities by collapsed maglev lines. Like the crumbling skyscrapers of Pharos, ruins are reasonably intact, fortunately only made easier for looters to strip the silent necropoli of anything valuable. There should still be people there, right? Sharing is a standard hydrogen glass giant. The atmosphere contains trace ammonia, methane, and a surprisingly large quantity of water. Striking mix of browns, blues, and whites. Share 60 moons, 2 have determined the ground is over 3,000 kilometers. Both have signs of former protein development. Sharing may have been a mine for helium-3. Sharing displays some strange readings while being scanned. Chief Engineer Adams pinpointed the source and located a strange object. Tally and Adams brought it on board. Hours taken apart. Purpose: the objects are uncertain but protean in nature and contain a protean data disk. Saita. Saita is shrouded in high-pressure atmosphere compound carbon dioxide and sulfuric acids. Surface is composed of geological young plains of volcanic basalt and rhyolite with high concentrates of carbon and radioactives. Saita is rapidly volcanic. A dozen supervolcanoes, kilometers wide, erupt across the planet. Saita's carbon content considered volcanism with natural diamonds plentiful, if extremely costly and dangerous to recover. So there's just piles of real, like proper diamonds there, but so expensive it's not worth it. And here's the main focus: an actual colony. Holy shit! Exogeny Corporation has found a pilot colony of Pharos to explore the Prothean ruins that blanket 2/3 of the planet's landmass. The atmosphere is fouled with dust. Terrestrial travel is hampered by crumbling debris dozens of meters deep. Indication that Pharos was much colder world in the past. Pharos has 2 large moons: Orkan, the farthest, and Vardet. The capital is an exogeny building and the population is 300. A good chunk of these people you'll be fighting. Okay, so we will now land and, well, we will do something. Holy shit, it's a scripted event. Bird ship. Population bird. Whoa! I'm with a camera filter there. That was weird. Before I go on, I want to talk to Garrus and Rex. Reason why is I never did get their dialogue choices after completing their side missions. That's it for everyone's side missions, by the way. Now I just have to finish their dialogue trees.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Something bothering you?
It's Saren. I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him.
We haven't really been looking for him.
He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn Geth.
We're getting close, Garrus. We'll find him.
I wish I had your confidence. I just can't stand the thought of him getting away with everything he's done. I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
Of course, man. Our weapons are great, but I think they could be used for a little bit of calibration. Do you think you could do it?
I understand your concern, but we'll find him. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do.
I will actually end it
Yes,
at 7.
I'll be ready.
I have other things I want to do, anyway.
What is it?
Are you worried that the Council might be protecting Saren? I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
I get the feeling this isn't a question. Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find him, when we find him, I say we make sure we stop him permanently.
If Saren won't listen to reason, if he forces my hand, I'll kill him in a heartbeat. But only if it's absolutely necessary.
He's such a big boogeyman, but then he's played up almost like a joke in the sequels.
Opportunity to escape or convince the Council to listen.
I suppose he is
to
small potatoes
what about
compared to the
Geth?
big ones.
They might try to free him.
We know more about Saren's plans than anyone. But what do we really know? If we just kill him, we lose the chance to find out.
Yeah, I see your point. Do you really think there's more to know, other than the fact that he's a raving lunatic?
Maybe, maybe not. But it's not a chance I'm willing to take.
Yes, sir.
Not for a conversation.
Commander, good to see you.
Oh, okay.
Commander?
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
Shepard.
So, you'd rather be a merc than help your people?
I'm a fighter. It's what I do.
Aren't you at all worried about what will happen to the Krogan?
What the hell do you want me to do about it, Shepard? I'm tired of sticking my ass on the line and getting nothing for it.
So you're just giving up on your people?
I gave up on fighting for a lost cause. I'm no hero, Shepard. Bottom line, killing for credits simplifies things.
You ever think about helping your people?
I try not to. But there's a lot of Krogan mercs out there. I'm always running into them. Half the time I'm being paid to kill them. But that's just part of the job. You don't get to pick who your enemies are.
How long have you been a merc?
Long enough. I took my first contract right after I left my home.
I wonder if you ever worked for the Bloodback.
It's good work. It doesn't kill you.
I get the feeling you enjoy your work.
Sure. You get to see the galaxy on someone else's credits, and most days end with a good fight. I've tried more organized fighting, private armies and such, but it gets too messy. I fight best on my own, or in very small groups. I don't like people relying on me, and I bloody well don't like relying on them.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Oh, I didn't realize I got more codex. You actually get to learn like a lot of random stuff on the side. It's pretty interesting. But alright, let's look at Shepard's package for a bit. Now that we looked at it, let's look at his butt. There. I did my male ogling for you people. Hope you're happy. I respect that the all male character models are the same and built like fucking tanks. With a very, very generous cod pieces. Let's be honest here. Not everyone is going to be filling out those cod pieces the same way. Oh, no. Bad. Alright. So, I want Tali and I guess Liara? Yeah. Tali and this is... So... We've got good... Yeah, we got a good all-rounder, you know?
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior
Plus, look,
atmosphere.
they match.
Logged.
They all look like cakes.
Officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Reminds me of something Dylan Moran said once on stage. It was actually one of the few shows I've ever been to where I saw someone live. And he says, what is it with trying to look sexy is so different for women? We basically want our women to be frilly, pretty to look at with vibrant colours. We basically want them to be cakes. It's kind of true. Look at lingerie. It is just the same principle behind getting a wedding cake. Okay, for that. Oh shit. Crossfire is actually way better. Oh, let's get rid of that. Same with that. Not that she'll ever use them. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright. Pistol. Well, yeah. That else. And Liara also needs a good pistol because that's usually what she uses. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ah. Proton rounds, that's alright. Stay at heat sink, that's alright. Okay. Shotgun and pistol. Great. There's nothing you can do about this character. David Taliquini, if I'm right, he dies.
We saw your ship. Fidan wants to speak with you immediately.
Who's Fidan?
He's our leader. He needs your help to prepare for the Geth. They're making another push.
I sound
up the
weird.
stairs past the freighter.
Yep. Wow. That is how you kill a bunch of Geth. Throw a grenade. Kill a bunch of Geth. Shoot a sniper. Kill a bunch of Geth. Kill a bunch of Geth. Kill a bunch of Geth. We got a bunch of Geth. We're dead. Fucking machine shepherd over here. I mean, there ain't no better than Commander Shepard. Oh, they introduced the stalkers like it's the first time for every one of them because they don't know in which order you're taking it. So I went with Liara first because obviously sex appeal. But they're not quite as strong this time as they were the first time, were they? Also, biotics are the best against them because they can't jump if they're flying through the air, you know, being like pulled through the air.
To the tunnels. Make sure they're secure.
Everyone has their own name, most people.
Are you saying you won't go? No, I'll go.
The Geth will surely kill us all. How is no one supposed to think with guns going off all around?
I fear the Geth will kill us all.
The Geth are mounting another attack.
There, dear. Get through this. Just relax.
My headaches are getting better. I just have to stop thinking about the past.
Thorian is a fucking psychopath. I really like him.
Oh, Commander. I'm glad they finally sent somebody
Quark!
to help us.
You're a bit late, aren't you?
Armand Sheridan?
Sorry, Commander. Everyone's on
Aw,
edge.
he's dead now.
Watch out!
So many cool people are dead.
Protect the heart of the colony!
Hell, not even the only voice actor who's gone in the Mass Effect series. The guy who played Zaid is dead. Look at that guns dropping. I promise you guys 7. I don't know if I can do 8. Oh, fuck you, buddy. And you go. I really like the ship. They imply it's like some sort of threat rather than you eventually bring it down. It's a nice touch.
Now we can update Fidan and get a vehicle safely out of the Normandy. The Geth base is our next objective.
Thank you, Tactical Liara.
The tower's secure. Thanks to you, Commander.
I'm just glad your colony is safe.
I appreciate your concern and your efforts against the Geth.
They may have been slowed, but they'll be back. They always come back.
Help me find what the Geth are
They
after.
mostly
and
come
we'll
out
all
at
get out
night.
of here alive.
Mostly.
We don't know what they're after. They came, they attacked us, that's all we know. Their main base is at the ExoGeni headquarters. A good place to start looking if you want answers.
What's ExoGeni?
It's the company most of us work for before the attacks. They fund this colony. The Skyway leads directly to ExoGeni headquarters. You can't miss it.
Of course, there's an army of Geth between here and there.
I didn't expect this would be easy.
Then maybe I can get this colony operational again.
What can you tell me about the defenses the Geth have set up?
I don't have any details, but I'll wager it's a lot more fortified than the command post.
They landed at least one Geth ship at ExoGeni, and I've seen large walking tanks on the Skyway. Expect a hard fight.
What do you need done to get this place back on its feet?
We need those Geth destroyed.
Arcelia's right. There are still Geth in the tunnels. We also have more mundane problems like food, water, and power. I'm not sure where we stand on those matters. You should talk to the people overseeing them.
Is there anything I can do to solve your water shortage?
Maka Doyle has been assigned to that particular issue. If you have any insight to offer, please speak with her.
What's wrong with the colony's power supply?
May O'Connell is working on our power problems. She'd know more about it than I do.
You mentioned something about a food shortage.
Davin Reynolds is tasked with securing food for the immediate future. If you can assist, please speak with him.
Do you have information about Geth in the lower tunnels?
Nothing new. They're in the tunnel somewhere, likely guarding a transmitter to coordinate attacks. It's not a critical threat right now, but getting rid of that transmitter will help us defend against further attacks.
Let's talk about Zoo's Hope and Pharos in general.
Of course, Commander.
Tell me about your colony.
Life is hard and often brutal, even without our current problems. Colonial affairs back on Earth told us we'd be beneath the notice of any raiders. I guess they weren't counting on the Geth. But, despite everything, there's something tranquil about this place, unlike anything I've experienced before.
What else can you tell me about ExoGeni?
ExoGeni funded this colony. Without them, we wouldn't be stuck here.
They specialize in colonization. In return for bankrolling the colony, we work for them. Their main goal is the retrieval of valuable artifacts or resources.
Except there isn't anything here. Or if there is, we didn't find it.
I wonder if that's what the Geth are looking for.
Perhaps. As she said, we never found anything of value.
Of course, the Geth could know something we don't.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
Good luck, Commander.
Alright, so it's standard fare. Go and do a lot of side missions, help them build up.
You'll have to forgive my wife. Calantha's not in her right mind. She just needs to relax and accept what's happened.
What happened to your wife?
The constant attacks have strained us all. She'll adapt. We all have.
Is there anything I can do for her?
No, she just needs time. Time to absorb everything. We'll be fine.
I have to go.
Please do what you can to stop the attacks.
You're the one who repelled that last wave. They'll be back. And if the Geth don't kill us, we'll die of hunger soon enough.
Are you doing anything to remedy the situation?
I need to boost rations with Varen meat, but it's too dangerous. The Alpha Varen, he's huge and he's mad. Rabid, maybe. Totally uncontrollable.
Perfect to eat.
I can't do anything until he's dead.
I have a ship. I could bring in supplies from off-world.
I'd rather you concentrated on the Geth. Food won't help us if they breach our defenses.
Tell me about hunting Varen.
Hunting them is impossible while fending off the Geth. On the positive side, they'll attack anything, even those damn synthetics. The big Alpha Varen is the real problem. He's mad, erratic, completely unpredictable.
Tell me about yourself.
What's to tell? I came here with my wife Greta, looking for adventure, a new life together. This isn't exactly what we signed up for. Of course, it would be much better without the Geth. We were really starting to enjoy the colony before they came.
Tell me about Zoo's Hope.
The colony is growing. Or it was. But you should speak with Fidel.
I have to go.
So long, Commander.
Alright, well, I guess I have to go and talk to a woman about the water problems. I can't just go over to him and give him some Metagel?
Commander, I was told to make my supplies available to you if you wish.
What's your name, Solarian?
My full name is Gorat Tu Heranon Maldinest God Inost Ledra. Humans usually employ surname and given name only. Inost and Ledra in my case.
Why's your name so long?
We are named for our origins. Gorat Tu is my homeworld, Heranon my clan's country, Maldinest and Got are the city and district where I live.
What's a Solarian doing on a human colony?
This Solarian goes where the credits are. Or I did. A well-stocked freighter can be a profitable investment on a new colony. But once I was here, I decided to stay on. The colony life grows on you after a while.
How do you keep things in stock in conditions like this?
My list of consumers has shrunk significantly since the attacks, and few of those have time for shopping.
What can you tell me about Zoo's Hope?
A fascinating place by all accounts, though the Geth have made it treacherous. You might like it here too, if you gave it a chance, Commander. I never thought I'd stay in one place for long, but here, I will stay here.
Let me see what you have.
I will stay here.
Of course. I may be able to provide a few interesting items.
Huh? He's not lying. No license.
Nice work with those Geth. Glad you showed up. I still need the power cells for this generator, though.
Would it help if I brought in some power cells from the Normandy? We can certainly spare a few.
The top-of-the-line ship doesn't use the same parts as the old generator we've got. The cells just aren't compatible.
If I find anything while I'm looking around, I'll send it your way.
Thank you, Commander. I appreciate it.
I'm sorry, but I can't stop to talk. I have to deal with the water shortage.
Is there anything I can do?
The utilities building was one of the first to fall under Geth control. Find the mains and turn them back on. Until then, this colony is dry.
I have a ship fueled and ready to go. I could bring water in.
Unless you plan to make a trip every few days, that wouldn't really solve our problem. We need to be self-sufficient.
I have to go.
I wish you luck.
Okay. That woman's voice. I'm singing a stupid little song that's going nowhere, going nowhere. Oh yeah. There's no rhyme or reason or any form of tune. That's okay, cause I'm a fucking loon. Aw, I broke the tempo or lack thereof. Actually, I kept the tempo, but I broke the lack of rhyming structure. Shaboopy.
Oh god, they're everywhere.
Shaboopy. I hate those motherfuckers, they're all gonna die. Hate those motherfuckers, they're all gonna die. Gonna fucking kill you alone, I scream and cry. Okay. Basically a bit maze-like. First time I played this, I missed out on one or two things. Not requirements. Whoops.
This valve looks like part of a large system. There are likely others we need to activate as well.
The system has not yet activated. I do not believe we are finished yet. We should look for another valve.
Will the third valve do it, seeing that no one else will be able to say, because those are the two characters that can speak? Also, Varen! First time in canon you see Varen. No, wiggly bottoms. Look at those wiggly bottoms. Wiggly bottom Varen. Fish dogs. Sludge canisters. Oh, good. And a power cell. Everything's coming up. Stuff. Get away from me! Okay. No more Geth transmitter. No more, no more Varen. We're making progress. Power relay they got. Okay. That's...
That did it. The system is active.
I'm glad. Hi, Ian. Did you enjoy watching me fight all those Geth? Did it do something for you? It did something for me. I know we just met, but I'm feeling something. Also, you're really tall. Like... Oh, I'm squatting as a bow.
You don't want to go down there.
What are you doing down here?
Nothing I should be, and anything I shouldn't. No! That was a good one. Very intense.
What's the matter with you?
Just invoking the Master's whip helps remind me I'm still alive. You're here for the Geth, aren't you? You're not the only one interested in those things.
Who else is looking for the Geth?
Not looking for, looking to get rid of. They're a thorn in the side of the... Trying to get to the... Dying!
This one is no longer fit. We should leave him.
Is there anything I can do to help you? Do you even want help?
Help me? No. No one can help me now. I'd rather die fighting!
Fighting what?
Not that kind of fight. It's like running through a thorn bush. The more you struggle,
the more you...
Time's up.
Overact.
Ask Fidan. Ask him about the... Ah!
Look out!
I won't do it. I won't. I can't. I won't do it.
He wouldn't go down there if he was you, but there's nowhere to go down, so... You can see there's nothing down there anyways. I like Prothean tech. There's something ethereal about it. It's very... just existing. Okay, so we got the water running, we got the power module, we killed the main Varen, we did everything. More of them. Oh, not a good sign. Switch it out. He got stuck to his dick. Where his dick would be if he hadn't. Come on, baby. Hey, I know what will help. How about you? Yeah, how about you guys move forward? No? Okay. I'll do it. Do everything around here. You. Nope. So, let's get going. So if you're enjoying the stream, we're going to be wrapping up pretty soon, I think. What time is it now? Gotta get into the tub. It's 6 o'clock. Alright. So in about 20 minutes, I'm going to get up and put the water on, and then I'm going to end at 7. I know I said 8, but it's been a fun ride, but I have places to be. Plus I'm getting a bit groggy, so I won't have a bath at this rate, and I've got to go out about before going to bed. On the plus side, I get myself a breakfast of my choice, or at least something that's edible. Hope it's more coffee and a protein bar. Maybe maybe something from the deli. I don't know. I really wish they made like good sandwiches up there. They make okay sandwiches. They're all breakfast rolls, you know. Sometimes you don't want a breakfast roll. They do wraps though. I might get a wrap. Right, where's the dude? There he is.
Hello again, Commander.
I killed the big Viren. The rest are yours.
Excellent. I'll organize a hunt when the immediate threat of the Geth is gone.
I have to go.
Here, for your trouble. It's not much, I know, but it's all we can spare.
Nice. Not much. 25,000 credits. I don't know what the exchange rate. I know there's a YouTube channel that does like fictitious worlds currency. They found out how much platinum from Star Trek would be worth.
Nice work with those Geth. Glad you showed up. I still need the power cells for this generator, though.
I found these power cells in the tunnels. Are they what you're looking for?
I knew they'd turn up eventually. Here, Fidan gave me some requisition money. It's all yours.
Oh, level up.
Place, I'll have this colony up and running in no time.
The water started running not long ago. Thanks to you, I assume. Now we just need to deal with the Geth and we can get back to growing this colony. Here, a few credits for your trouble. Thank you again, Commander.
Jesus, the money.
Is there something I can do for you? I'm told to make all my...
Let me see what you have.
Of course. I may be...
Nothing, really. Maybe some... No. Maybe one of my new armors might be good. Duelist, better. No, no, no. No, and no. Liara can't have any of the, say what she's got. Here. Oh, alright. Okay, let's,
Commander, what can I do for you?
I destroyed a Geth transmitter in the tunnels. It won't be a problem any longer.
Thank you, Commander. We're in your debt. You've taken a great weight off my shoulders. I just wish I had such good news for every problem.
Let's talk about Zoo's Hope and
Of
Ferris.
course.
There's a guy living down in the tunnels. Is he one of yours?
That would be Ian. He's very sick.
He seems to be more than just sick.
He hasn't been the same since the attack. We tried to help him, but he wouldn't listen to us. I can't help my people if they won't listen, Commander.
Don't you have medical supplies? Something to help him?
I wish it was that simple. Ian was a good man I'd like to have with us. Please, Commander. I'd prefer not to talk about it.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
can't you just solve all his problems by giving him a drug addiction? Go to the Exogeny headquarters. So I use my vehicle to go to the Skyway. Alright. Yeah, this all plays a part in Mass Effect 2 and 3. Particularly 3. You got a message in 2 saying you updated the colony. 3 is kind of weird.
Watch out!
You didn't let that scuff up my car, did you? We are fucking units now. It's insane. Fucking units. That's us, by the way.
And now to the Geth base. Not something an intelligent being would typically say.
I like the little touches. You see the skirmishes happening elsewhere in the fight. Oh yeah, that's a weird touch. There's like a conversation going on over the chatter.
I still can't get a fix on the location.
Any sign of movement? Brisbane could still be in there. It's only been a few days.
Oh. Muscles starting to cramp up a little bit. Alright, if that's the case, no point keep this bad boy going any longer. No, we have to. I'm getting muscle cramps.
She's my daughter. I'll wait as long as I have to.
The hell? There were Geth in here. There we go. Wait, I'm only 5 hours old. 5 hours too long. Trapped under the, God knows what that is. A giant baby crib.
We've got movement. Some kind of vehicle. Not one of the Geth.
They've got us on visual. We must be close. Dealing with the Geth is more important.
Yeah, but this is still important all the same. I think this is the highest dialogue option. I failed it before.
That's close enough.
Relax, Jong. They're obviously not Geth.
Get back, Juliana. Who are you? What do you want?
Commander Shepard. I'm here to remove your Geth problem.
You see? You worry too much.
And you trust too easily, Juliana.
I'm just glad to see a friendly face. I thought we were the only humans left on this planet.
Fidan and some of the members of Zoo's Hope are still alive.
I thought you said they were all dead.
I said they were probably all dead.
They're surviving despite everything the Geth have done to them.
We know what that's like. Those damn synthetics are relentless.
I'll do whatever I can to keep them away from you. But I need some information.
What kind of information?
Ignore him. The Geth are up in the Exogeny headquarters, just a bit further along the Skyway.
Those headquarters are private property, soldier. Remove the Geth and nothing else.
I'm not interested in your company's secrets.
Commander, before you go, my daughter, Lisbeth, she's missing.
Lisbeth.
They shouldn't waste time poking around. We could do a proper accounting of our casualties after the Geth are gone.
That's my daughter you're talking about. She's still alive. I know it.
Where is your daughter, Juliana?
She was working in the Exogeny building when the attacks came.
Oh, yeah, there are several places she could hide. For a short time.
If she's in there, I'll get her out.
Thank you, Commander. Thank you.
Do you know what the Geth are after?
I have no idea. We certainly haven't found anything of use. Something Exogeny is keen to remind us of.
We need to recoup our expenses. It's nothing personal.
Tell me about the colony.
We established ourselves here 4 years ago. Growth was steady until the attacks. Our biggest challenge has been the lack of resources. There's just so little here of value. Still, we were making a go of it. It was even starting to feel like home.
What brought you here?
I guess I thought this would be the start of a new life. I wanted to go where I could feel like I was making a difference. Instead, everything we built is destroyed. It's very hard not to lose hope.
Where is your daughter, Juliana?
Somewhere at the Exogeny headquarters, I hope.
What was the building used for?
Oh, yeah, we repurposed that structure to serve as headquarters for Exogeny. That's mostly offices with a number of light-duty R&D labs.
Exogeny is a master at repurposing anything and everything.
The company has to make a profit somehow, Juliana. Feros is a long way from self-sufficient.
How did you get split up from the Zeus Hope colony?
Most of us live closer to the Exogeny building. Zeus Hope was mostly used as a port. When the Geth hit, we scattered. Until you told us about the others, we assumed they were killed in the first wave. If we had known they were still alive, we might have attempted to join them.
They're fairly secure now. Maybe you should do that.
No. I don't think that's a good idea. We have no vehicles, and the Skyway offers little protection.
Like the building we're in now?
Listen, our best hope is to sit tight and wait for company reinforcements. They'll come eventually.
Stay bunkered down until I find out what the Geth are after.
Of course. And please remember, if you see my daughter...
Please, keep your fire to a minimum when you go to the Exogeny building. We want to minimize damage. Oh, and I must inform you that the company will not be responsible for any injuries you sustain while in our facility.
You're not much of a people person, are you?
I like people. I just like them more when they're helping Exogeny profit. Someone needs to worry about the bottom line. I'm the only one left.
Do you have any idea why the Geth attacked you?
None. We're scrambling to find anything of value. There's nothing here to warrant an invasion. There's barely enough here to warrant a colony.
Tell me about yourself, Jean.
Me? Yeah, I was sent here to do some routine estimations of the potential return on investment. The attack was certainly a surprise to me. Trapped here ever since. Can't wait for the Home Office to get me off this rock.
Tell me about Exogeny.
Please. Exogeny Corp is the premier engine of colonization in the new multi-system economy. And in conjunction with our core interests, exploration provides a broad investment base for shareholders.
What are the company's core interests?
Exogeny has a number of subsidiary companies in many different fields. The most profitable adapt alien technologies. There are many other industrial branches, but they aren't really relevant to Feros.
Do you have any idea why the Geth attacked you?
None. There's nothing here to warrant an invasion. There's barely
I'm going.
Please be careful if you go to headquarters. We don't want any unnecessary damage to the facility.
I was hoping you'd have a moment to speak with me. I've got a bit of a problem.
What do you need?
I need to retrieve some data. It's not a big job, but it pays well.
Sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
No catch, really. It's dangerous work, but not for someone like you.
What is it about you that makes people assume we enjoy being in harm's way?
It's
not the
that
big
bad.
gun, really, I suppose.
All you need to do is find my console at Exogeny headquarters and drop the data onto this OSD. It's that simple.
I'll look around if I get the chance.
I appreciate it. That data could be worth a lot of money. Of course, this all depends on getting out of here alive.
Do you have any idea what the Geth were looking
for?
That's for smarter men than me to figure out. I have no idea what anyone would want with this ruin.
Why work in the middle of nowhere if your skills are so useful?
Maybe I've got a bit of the frontier spirit in me. That, and the alternative is a bit too secure for my liking. Freelancers don't have to worry about security as much, so long as we keep a low profile.
Tell me about the data I'm getting for you.
Plans for a few prototype mods. I'm a freelancer. Some of my mods are highly sought after.
Time to get moving.
Just keep in mind what I said.
Alright.
In a few weeks, none of the colonists will remember this planet.
Yeah, you never actually get to find out what that is. The package? Who the fuck's the package? Yeah. Where are they? They're not on the ground, are they? They're underground. I don't know why anyone thought this was a smart idea or fun. I mean, you don't have to kill him, it's true, but I mean... And he didn't have to be there.
Wait! Shut down the comm! We've got incoming Geth! Damn it! Shut down the comm!
Awesome if I could do this without actually leaving the Nope. Shit. Alright, out we go again. Cool skybox. Same with Eden Prime. I like just watching the sort of background fighting going on, you know? Makes you wonder what's going on. Why these things are happening. Right? Okay, that's oh, cool. There's the Geth ship. Like I said, it does make you wonder how many Geth could be there.
The Geth resistance will be extremely heavy once we are inside.
Yeah, that's what it's. What else just want to be a hero. Geth rocket trooper. Liara, could you be a hero? So, over here's the power generator.
Our weapons cannot touch a field like this. We'll need another way in.
It's very convoluted of it, but okay. Talk about this. Oh, we killed each other. No, actually, I think this is where I am. Sav. I'm kind of losing the oomph anyway, there's no way around that. It's been fun though. Let's do it again tomorrow, or maybe not. You'll know when the trailer runs. No, yeah, I think I'm still going to do this tomorrow. Keep the marathon going, you know? Those trailers can wait. Everything can wait. Except for the podcast on Friday always will happen. But yeah, it's been fun. Hope you guys had a lot of laughs. Thank you so much to the donations. Thank you so much to those who didn't donate. And thank you so much for the likes, the shares, and even the subscribes. I'm going to go now, and nearly 8 hours. Cool. About the same as last time. Shame. I'm going to go now and put the water on for a bath. And stretch my legs, because clearly I'm having cramps going on here. Then hop into the tub, do tub things. And then after the tub, I should be ready to go for heading out to the shops. After I come back from the shops, I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna wake up. Wasted Wednesday, where we return to Mass Effect, but drunk. Drunk effect, if you will. As always, if you enjoyed yourself, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe on this stream. It will be a big help. If you want to, also don't forget to shill this via, just go and make sure that bell is hit. Don't forget to check us out on Twitter and on Discord. We have a good Discord. It is kind of cool. And if you want to help out financially, we got the stream goal up there. A little bit closer now. Making good progress. I'll see you guys later today, I guess. And remember,